Alrighty, I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Was it Tuesday? Happy Tuesday to you. Happy MMO reset day, if you're an MMO player like I am. Otherwise, you've had a productive day. Not hopefully it's been calming, relaxing, whatever you would do to describe the day as good. Hopefully it's worked out for you. I was a little off there because I'll be honest, the music for me was a little bit louder than I intended, and yeah, I felt like I was talking over myself. But anyways, go ahead and pause that though, because we don't use music for this game. Swap it to the old desktop view. Wait for it. Hey, how you doing? Unclick that, and let's get back into Fields of Mystery. Good to see you, by the way, Machiavellian. Fuck indeed. Hopefully you've had a good day, though. Not a stressful one. All right. Yep. I was hiding from sight for a little while. Headache? Oof. You take some meds for it, hopefully. Good to see you, Pixie. Hope you're doing well today as well. And where we left off on our adventure here in what's it called? God, Fields of Mistria. It's been a day. I've been dealing with a little bit of sensory overload the past couple hours, trying to get my weekly objectives done in WoW. So, yeah, kind of still coming back down. We're good. I was just playing too fast. Yeah. Gotta learn to pace myself. But also did. Hopefully it alleviates for you sooner rather than deal, Pixie. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, so here we are, Fields of Mystria. We need to figure out what we need to find during winter. There's quite a few things. We need to finish leveling fishing and furniture making, I guess. Is that what it's called? I don't know. We need to get those skills finished. I like how it actually does have a progress bar. Ranching is guaranteed to get done. Right now we're looking a little broke compared to the 100k we had the other night. But we have fields upon fields upon fields of snow peas growing, so I assure you we are actually not broke. We're gonna go ahead and farm this up. There we go. We already have these seeds ready to go. So first things first, we're gonna come over here and we're going to sell one of these. We're gonna keep the other. And we're going to keep our poinsettias. We kind of just have these for storage sake more than anything. Okay. Crops. There we go. Let's go ahead and get our seeds out. We're ready to deal with our animals as well. Let's go ahead and knock that out. So we need 4 seed. I'm going to have to go buy some seeds soon probably. Yeah. Back to our daily routine here. We are, I'm not gonna lie, we're on the cusp of being done with this game. Probably say tonight and maybe tomorrow, we'll see. But outside of money to make and bundles to finish, and I guess hearts to max out, which could be fairly easy. The only other thing I could think of is I would like to have a barn with all the animals, or not a barn, but multiple barns with all the animals going. But first we need to upgrade these barns to see how that's going to work out. There are already 8 different animals in this game. There are, on the large animal side, there's cows, horses, sheep, and alpaca. And then on the small animal side, they have chickens, ducks, rabbits, and capybaras. New one. And so as a result, there's just we need a lot of real estate for these barns, more or less. Especially because in order to get rare colors and such, you actually do have to breed them. So we're not just going to be buying 2 of each and just kind of rolling with it. My ideal situation would be to have another barn, more or less, and another coop, and then try to aim for 4 of each. Buy 2 of each, and then breed 2 to get some rare shit going. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. First, we need to build the medium barns. Finish. As far as our crops go, we are full tilt into snow peas. I think from here on out, any kind of crop we grow in the next seasons. Well, so spring will actually have some new crops. But every other season, I think we're gonna be aiming to do crops that regrow, multi-harvest crops, so we don't have to. Okay. Don't think it's anyone's birthday. Let's go check. We do have a lot of quests piled up. We're gonna keep piling them up for now. Oh, it is Henrietta's birthday. I'm gonna take a gamble here. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna gamble. We have a forced liked gift. Let's go give that. As far as fish go, we need ocean fish. I think 2 river fish and 2 pond fish. Ooh, new artifact. Black tablet, made of strange metal. It's not clear what this is for. Edgy. I like it. There's Henrietta. Henrietta cocks her head at you quizzically. Can she help you with something? Henrietta seems pleased that you remembered her birthday. Alright, there we go. No, the full game is not out yet. As far as the full game goes, I would dare say that we've kind of explored the limits of it to a degree. There's some hard events we haven't seen, naturally, and there's some bundles we haven't finished. But as far as actual content, we've capped out the mines. The only thing we're missing is we don't have fishing maxed out and a couple other things. All in all, yeah. Yes, yes. I whenever it comes out full release, I will be playing it again. Probably just picking up this save. Who knows? And I'll either jump back in after a content patch or 2, or I will. I'll wait until it's full release. One of the 2. Because I really love this game. This is a real good game. Especially, again, for the price point. It's $13, man. Ooh, COD? That's a quest item. Hell yeah. $13 for a cozy farming game these days? Like, that's hard to argue with, you know? Early access or not. You're getting it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think you'll definitely enjoy it. There's a couple of flaws. Like I think the furniture side of things could use some work. There's very clearly like an emphasis put on it, but uh, like I was putting down uh, pathways in the yard, and they didn't really look good. And there's only one upgrade level to the house so far, so there's not like a lot of motivation to go all out there. Uh, but that's all things that again, early access. Some of the traits are pretty bland, uh, or outright like not really worth investing in. But then there are some traits that are complete game changers. It's all a matter of time. Don't know exactly what fish I'm looking for out here. But I guess it doesn't really matter because I need to level fishing anyways. Like I don't know what size we're aiming for. If we're aiming for smalls or mediums. No larges. Hey, that answered that question. We were aiming for a small. Right there, there you nailed it. God. Yes, fishing is very easy. As long as you click when you see the exclamation mark, you're good. That's literally all there is to it. Look for a shadow. If you don't see one close to you, like if for example we looked around the shore here and there was nothing, just leave the area, come back, and it will completely repopulate. So you don't got to be like, well, shit, I guess I'm not fishing on the beach today. I'll just leave and come back. Are there any dig spots I missed here? Oh. Trying to fucking pickaxe some fish. Okay, I'll take it. For it. Have I leveled up fishing today? Holy, I'm close, but gee, fishing might be the slowest skill to level so far. This is pretty intense on the timer. I don't know if there's something I'm missing with it or what. There we go. Fiber. We don't have room for the pomegranate, but we're going to down anyway. That flower. The fact that things don't despawn when you loot them, that's a game changer. Heal, already had that, it's fine. Two. Okay. Acorn. And boulderfly, yeah. Chum. What a chum. Still crazy, like it's not unique to this game. I think Stardew Valley does the exact same thing. How the music just dies at night. A little jarring. Ooh, out of energy. You know what? It's not worth using. Oh, actually, hold on. Right, we have some free energy right here. Nailed it. Come on. Okay, it won't let us jump down that far. Guess that's fair. Go turn in what we got. Also take a look at the bundles here and kind of gauge what we need to do in the mines whenever that time. Upart artifact set is done. Winter ocean fish. We still need 2 more. Need 2 more pond fish as well. Archaeology wise, Alda, Caldozian. I think Alda is area to the west of our farm. Caldozian's to the east. Aldarian, I think, is area in front of the museum. Because I know that ancients are all the way to the farm. Sunken treasure is from diving. And then we have 2 more from the tidal caverns, and we can't finish these 2. These 2 are not possible. We really do. Yeah, we've made some really good progress. Spring, summer, so we need to at least get to summer probably. There is 1 winter river fish, 1 upper mines fish, 1 tide cavern, and then the 4 legendary fish. I would like to hit fishing level 30 this season so we can get the winter. All right, real quick before we leave here. Do think, take note of the winter fish. Pond fish. That is a large. And let me pull up a notepad here. Okay. Just so I can keep track of things. Large, medium, snow. Okay. So, river. That is all. And guess what? Whenever it's snowing. Okay. And the ocean. Medium and large. Okay. Let's see. Let's make sure that the fish. Okay, so these fish do exist. I think that's it for winter. Look at rare insects. Oh, so they do have a wiki. Good deal. We only need rare insects. Go. Magma beetle is summer. Orchid man. Doesn't seem to have all the insects on it yet, though. Kinda lame, but it is what it is. Uh, Guide is for the museum. See here. So it's weird. The rare insects, like, oh, here we go. I finally fucking found. It looks like none of the rare insects are up during winter. The snowball beetle is the last thing that we can get right now. Legendary bug. Snow anytime. Okay. Go. And then finally, the legendary fish. Looks like medium snow. Okay. There we go. I got it all sorted. Put that up and then put that there. Okay. Good. Be good from here. Let's go home. So, we can finish the ocean bundle. So we can focus our fishing efforts there. We can technically finish the pond bundle as well. But, I don't have the energy for this, so we're just gonna jump at it. Didn't get anything. Alright. Fuck is this? Guess just eat the mushroom. I think this is one I already had? Yeah. Let's get rid of that then. So this is the Aldarian area. Yep, okay, I was right. I don't think we're going to finish every bundle, even like obviously there's 2 that we can't finish, but I don't think even with that out of mind, I don't think we'll manage to finish all the bundles as it is. We're certainly going to try, but I don't see it necessarily happening. Gotta get our animals in. And I don't think we'll be in a place to really put anything up, so let's just go ahead and go to bed and we'll sort through our inventory in the morning. Boom! Good shit. Easy breezy day. It's Hayden's birthday. Okay. I don't think we know what he loves. Not a snowy day tomorrow. Not a snowy day today either. Let's see here. Got the Explorer armchair. I guess we'll keep that. It's actually not bad. And there we go. A quick inventory sorting time. This is our fish chest. None of which goes in there. I guess we'll include those. I really thought I would have squid in here. I guess not. Insects, there we go. Furniture goes there. Right, the colors really are gorgeous. I love, like, I'd still say it's vibrant, but like it's also muted. Like it's not aggressive on the eye. Which, as we've talked about, Stardew Valley, if you're not using shaders, it can be aggressive on the eye, unfortunately. Hey there, Cronus. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? How have things been? Anything? Oh, you hear that? Like a sickness kind of deal? She keeping you up as a result? Know how it goes. She isn't. Damn. That'd be a plight for a fucking dog. Being allergic to grass, that's rough. Hopefully she'll be okay. Certain she will be. That's fair. For as long as you're up, and obviously probably a little longer, we'll be right here. Overachieving. And all those down there should be done tomorrow. I could give Hayden a thing of milk. Maybe a golden egg? What about a golden egg? Thank you for your shipment of cauliflower. I thought you might like to try out this recipe for roasted cauliflower if you have any left over. Enjoy. Go. I think the farm's coming along really well. Kind of loaded. Oh, wrong chest. Well, we're rich in resources, I guess, except for wood and stone. I did drop about 90 grand on a snow pea farm. We need to upgrade our barns to medium. Hopefully there's a large setup. And otherwise, yeah, we're vibing. I dare say we're pushing to the final leg, more or less. Where is Hayden? There he is. We're gonna be fishing on the beach after I give Hayden his birthday present. Oh, quick. Yeah, well, so the developer said that they felt the game had about 30 to 40 hours of content, and I'm at about 35 hours, so it's actually like, you know, par for the course, what they claim. See if he likes a golden egg. A birthday present for me? You have a generous heart, Kadana. Thank you. Hey there, neighbor, you know, I keep waiting for you to ask to borrow a cup of sugar. And then I thought to myself, why not get ahead of it? Yeah, He just gave us sugar. That's awesome. See here. Aiden. Loved gift. I called it. Oh, man. Nailed it. Fuck yeah. You know what? Just for that, hey, Ballard. Is there anything better than a winter morning? Mistria feels so fresh and clean. Your generosity is something else. Thank you. Let's check our quests. Should be 2 quests up. Request for a beat. Well, ain't that neat. So with that done, it's time to go fish. Keep our eyes open for some big spots as we go. Since we still have quite a few artifact bundles to finish. But all in all, I think we should be able to just focus on the fish. We're looking for, let's see here, medium and large fish. So we can skip any small fish, not waste our time on them. I do believe that is a medium fish. Come on. Him. Oh, another fish. See a dive spot, I'm gonna go for it. Not the one I was looking for. Ooh, 2 dive spots. New artifact, hell yeah. Swim up, see if there's any up here. There are not. Making our way downtown. Oh, another dive spot. Let's go. I like that we could just pick up fish that way, but I can't fish, like I can't fish by hand. Just swim at the shadows of fish and, you know, catch them that way. Right there. Come on. Where? Damn. Oh, no big spots up there. Oh, 2 medium-sized fish. Let's go. The one I was looking for. It's okay. Come on. Damn. Just short. Going straight. There you go. Nope. Right there. Should check the island to the south. This fish must be rare as shit, honestly. Where is that island? Oh, well, it's got a dive spot. Yeah. Nothing of value. Oh, come on. For it. Not what we were looking for. Turn around. Fuck you. Probably could have went for that fish as well, but here we are. There. Ooh, another hidden art, or unidentified, not hidden. unidentified artifact. Okay, can't swim under the dock. No. Don't know why I, cared about that, but worth a shot. Okay. Looks like we want to reset. Real quick, we'll come up here. We'll check the edge of the ocean here. Because this does count as ocean. Fish. There we go. I almost wonder if the wiki is wrong, or the article I found was wrong, and these are actually snow-only fish. But it was very much identified what were supposed to be snow-only fish, and these two were not on the list, so I feel like it's probably just bad RNG. Hoping that it is. Oh. Oh, the artifact spots can respawn out here? That's crazy. Yeah, there is a lighthouse. Unfortunately, it's not open right now. So I wonder if that's like something that we repair much later on. Yeah. Full lighthouse. Come on. Right in front of it. For it. Come on. God damn it. Are you kidding me? Guess I should look around the coastline, make sure there's no large fish to go for. No, does not seem to be one. They're all kind of getting away from me a little bit here. I saw one. Yep. Come on. Be the one. Right here. Dang it. Do you want it? There we go. Last fish. Damn it! The fucking pop-up! It baited me. Oh man, I saw the pop up and my brain was like, there it is, go! Check the coastline. I don't see any large fish, alright. I actually do think the article might be wrong. We'll see. Could obviously be bad luck. I don't know. Okay, run up here. We're not really in the business of selling anything right now. Kind of just keeping whatever we come across. Except for these artifacts, I'll sell. Sell all those. Bow seaweed, hell yeah. Criminal confession. And with that, next day. There we go. Made a little bit of money. Not a lot. Nothing to bat an eye at. Today we should, though. It's the 9th, which means the radishes down south are done. And more important than that, it means our peas up here should be done. Yes. How long have they been done, actually? Hold on. They've been done for 4 days. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't realize that was their finished state. To me, they feel shorter. But honestly, who knows? Like, actually, I do think they are shorter. Now I think about it. I think the timer's like 1.5 Stardew speed, more or less. We basically missed out on a whole harvest of snow peas. That's rough, buddy. Radishes done. Radishes are not done. I guess they're done tomorrow. It's just because, like, to my brain, the sprite for the peas did not look like a finished sprite. Not by a long shot. I felt like it would have been brighter. Some radish seeds to sell, hell yeah. I must have forgot to water this area yesterday, because some of these are done. Yep, I must have forgot to water this area. One of the days, I forgot to water. We keep, we'll say, we're going to keep 10 for now. Storage. Sell the rest. Sell those. Keep the seafood noodle. Gonna need about 36. I think we're good on the sea. Stuff is done. Sure. Okay. And that should mean that, other than the pomegranate, we have, and I think I already stored some pomegranates. We should have every crop up until the, up until we see the, oh, they ate already. Okay. It's unfortunate. I think we lose out a little bit because of that. But sure. We have every crop except for the extra spring crops stored away. Still no facial. Damn. I didn't get to try for any Honkai stuff today. I probably won't be doing much until Thursday. Go. No one's birthday. Crops are taken care of. Let's go to the board, get our daily quest, because I'm not 100% sure they always stack up. Go ahead and get. Quest for ice. Okay. Wants ice. Hey there, gnome. How you doing? Hope the morning's treating you well so far. Gonna check down here. See if there's any large fish around the lake. Does not look like it. So, to the beach we go. Ooh, river pool. Take that. We're gonna go this way so we can look for some Aldarian relics along the way. I think there's one or two big spots typically in our path here. Oh, didn't see any. Looking for medium fish. But you gotta have some faith, man. I believe in your chances. I think you'll get her. I think you'll get her before Hard Pity. Actually, no. So I actually failed Hard Pity. That's right. I forgot. I did some rolls this morning before I went to bed. I have an E1 Himiko now, so that's cool. And that's about all that's cool about it. Which is fine, because I actively use Himiko very regularly, so it wasn't the end of the world, but it still sucked. So, I actually, and I lost the 50-50. But from here, you know, it's only up, right? E3 Welt? Yeah, but Welt's cool. I know that no one like Welt's one of the worst 5 stars you can get. That's standard. I wish they'd do him, but taking a day off work. Nice, hell yeah. Everyone deserves a day off every now and then. That is true. I feel like at that point you got to go all in on Welt, though. Come on. Level 20 finally. The amount of fishing you have to do to max out in this game, I don't subscribe to. It's pretty fucking rough. Swimming along. Two spots down here. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think everyone just has that one character that the majority of people don't like, but you know, you do. That being said, I haven't built my welt, obviously. I'm not silly. I got better things to, I got better things to sink resources into. I love him as a character. I don't love him as a you know, team player. There we go. Come on. Be the one. I'm convinced it has to be snowing. I'm convinced that the fucking article is wrong and it has to be snowing. I might be able to get to those fish. So you have an E3 welt and you have welt's light cone? Hey, I'm just saying, man, the universe might be telling you to be a welt main. Leave that fish there. Same with this ice cube. Oop. You're resisting. You know, eventually, I guess eventually you'll end up with a fucking... You'll end up with an E6 welt, and if you get them again, then they're gonna give you like a 5 pull, right? I think if you get a, whenever you get a 5-star that you already had, you get 2 free pulls. No, I mean, genuinely, he's not good. Like, I get that. Oh, that jump caused the game to stutter. You know, he's unfortunately very mediocre. Kind of like Rat Boy, the fucking the swordsman from the Lafu. No matter what, at the end of the day, they're just not good. Let's see here. I think we finished off a bundle. Yeah, winter crop bundle done. Need 2 more sunken artifacts. Deluxe curry. Ooh. I've never seen it. I tried to use him as my one ice DPS for so long, and I was like, this is miserable. The day I got Jing Liu was a blessing. Ooh, you know what? Let's check the board here. Morel mushroom. That's so tempting. We're about to be in spring, though. No. But it was one of the ones that we're missing, you know? I need it to snow. I wish selling fish got you XP, because I'd sell all the fish that I'm getting. But since it doesn't, and I don't really think they're worthwhile, just kind of keeping them. Fine. Do I have a trilobite already? No? Alright, well that goes there. There. I think we'll end up using the deluxe curry to start the day tomorrow. What we got here? I should have used this while I was up there. Rock with a hole. Inspired. Yeah, I mean, well, that kind of, I feel like that ends up being the way of the road for everyone. Like, your first 5-star, you're going to invest. I say that, but my first 5-star was Bailu, back whenever she was, like, the only DPS, or not the only healer worth a damn. So, she did me a lot of good for a while. But, yeah. We eventually hit a point where Bailu is about to get phased out finally. I need to build my Gallagher. He is E6. So need to build my Gallagher. I got Huo now. Like, I don't need him. Okay, let's see here. Thank you for the shipment of snow peas. Why don't you try out the simple recipe if you have any left over? Okay, I received your shipment of daikon radishes this morning. Here's my recipe for simmered daikon. Dear K-Don, I've added a silver fishing rod to my shop that's very nearly a work of art. Stop by and take a look. No. Oh. What the fuck? Hold the fucking phone. Oh my word. Did I lose a crop to that shit? Well, we got some daikon radishes. I think we'll sell... Hold on. Can I cook these up? We might get some likable dishes here. Simmered daikon. Let's make 10. Why not? They did. What's with the new event, right? Hell yeah, 3 likable daikons. Got some soy sauce back. Yeah, I need to get on that too. A lot of stuff I need to do, but unfortunately, it's also WoW hours off stream right now. Still, for a little bit longer. Especially since today the raids went live. Raids and no, it's a raid. It was not multiple. The raid went live along with Mythic Dungeons. And the delves are finally active. The only reason I'm not streaming it is because I'm well aware that whenever I'm doing like actual content like dungeons and the like, I'm a fucking zombie. It is, I do not think, an enjoyable experience to watch. I wouldn't watch it. And ultimately, if I wouldn't watch something, then I'm not going to stream. You know what I mean? So. That's all nice. In case, you know, for March or Phase Out. Hey, Moon Booty, welcome on in. No, you're not hallucinating. It is Punkology, live and in color, dude. How's your day going? How you doing? Same, man. Same. But we'll see. We'll see where the chips lie at the end of the day, huh? All right, there we go. And now we can sell those. Let me take a look at this sweet pea recipe. See, where is it? Sauteed snow pea. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say not worth it. Don't get me wrong, we can get those chestnuts anytime, but head and those along real quick because I already know the animals ate what I had stored. We're gonna go ahead and clear out the pins a little bit. Fair, yeah. Makes sense. He's got to be leveled at some point, right? So I don't like that if you don't feed them by hand, you don't get those beads. I don't think I need to feed them by hand at this point. But I don't like that if you don't do it, then you don't get the you don't get extra beads. So close to level 30. Oh! I did hit level 30. Oh. Okay, well. Call him outside. Oh my, I accidentally fell asleep on the couch for like 4 hours. Yeah, I imagine that's a very, I wouldn't say rude wake up, but definitely a strange one, you know? Okay. Nice. Yeah, I mean, he's a really good character if you invest in him. I get you. Let's talk to the statue. Where should you invest your essence? The choices you are given merely represent the desires of your own heart. Choose how you like. Alright, well, with ranching, we got... Animals can now be fed cooked dishes and will reward more shiny beads based on the dish's star level. Newly bought or born animals will start with 2 heart levels. Ducks and horses will sometimes drop extra produce. Inspired. Real quick, let me see what kind of furniture we can make. The craftable section. I got you. Yeah. I'm the same way. I got some relic hunting to do myself. Or a Huo though. Is there anything that like I'm rolling in materials? I'd really like to kinda only... Ooh. Lovely cottage bed. Fuck it, make it. I imagine so, D-Rock, but that would be, be kinda fucked up. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, basically out of... No? Large paving stone. Weird the game. Two. You know what? Fair enough. Everyone has their test of limits, right? Trying to see what I can power, like what I can crush out to power level. Really, what I should do, I should just go buy a ton of wood. It's true. RimWorld's like the king of weird. Make a. Okay, I did let the cows out. Let's make another trip down to the beach. Kind of a little weird that we've not seen these big, like the big fish at all. I got a feeling all the fish we're missing are snowy fish only. Wow. What a kick in the dick. Yeah. Eggs IRL? What the fuck? Oh! Speak of the devil. Got it. Hell yeah. One more to go for the ocean. That's exactly what I'm going to do, Mark. God, I wish if I like spammed E as I was approaching it, I could catch it with my bare hands. There's no way that was going to come close to shoreline to be caught, though. That's why I just kind of swam at it without a care in the world. What a small fish. Hold on. Medium fish. Dogs here. Ooh, another large fish. I wouldn't mind getting one for storage. Go. Hell yeah. Just to say we have it. Is medium? Yes. Huge tuna. Unless you mean that means that there are fish bigger than that, to which, yes. Huger fish. How big are the large fish? Well, this is an oar fish. It says a rare giant ocean fish. Oh, the tuna is considered large. Well then, surely, let's see here. That's not a meat, is it? Am I aiming for the wrong fish? Are there 4 different sizes? Doesn't matter, that's a thing of fiber. It's not a fish at all. Oh, that was another tuna. That was definitely, like, this is definitely medium. Let's see, because this is small. Champ? Okay. We're bugged out. Right. Common small. Yep. We need to level anyway. Not too concerned about going for these. Yep. All right. Another small. No, I think maybe large and medium are just the same. Like they use the same sprite. Well, I wouldn't know. I keep getting treasure chests now, so. Where? What the actual fuck? Oh. You want to go for that gar again? Or oarfish, whatever it's called. Oh yeah. See a point to go diving at? Son of a bitch. Fuck it. Basically that time. Which feels weird with the amount of energy we have, but that's what I get for using one of my best food items. Grab it. Damn. I'm gonna run by the water here, see if there's a medium nearby. Okay, well, see here. Move that there. Man, these fucking bots keep. I think at some point the fucking creators of that dog shit would realize how washed they are. But, you know, whatever. Water. I've not opened my water bottle for the evening. We really need to be doing like a level a day when it comes to fishing, and I don't think that's very possible. The reason why we need to be doing that is because we can't get access to the legendary fish until we do. Which, if you're wondering my thoughts on that, I think that's bullshit. And bug, I can there. There. Yeah, I agree. It's very dumb. It is probably one of the rare misses. For they're not going to have the park with a lot of things, but that in particular is a huge miss. Some soy sauce. Spicy crab sushi. Alright, well, we're selling the sushi. Those. Cycle the day, let's go. It's sunny tomorrow. That fucking blows. Let me make some fucking rain toad. 13 grand? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's Errol's birthday. I think, oh, it's sunny tomorrow too. Fuck. As far as what we're gonna do for Errol's birthday, I have no clue. That up. Okay. Nice, getting some seeds. The seeds are nice because that is money. Well, it's not a lot. It's basically what we paid for the seeds. So it is a way that, like, if you wanted to be self-sufficient, that is a way. Like, you could just save all the snow pea seeds that you get this year, and you'd be ready for winter next year. But I don't think that'd be a great use of resources. Oh man, they keep trying. Those. What I might end up doing is, like, kind of every area that we actively use, I might cover in some kind of pathway, even where I let the animals out. I don't really like having them eat outside, doesn't really do for me. But to pull that off, we would need a fuck ton of stone. Because there's no wooden walkway. But it would essentially let the rest of the farm get overwhelmed by shit, and then we just kind of pull the fields as we need. Go. And crawl outside. The only time they eat out here is whenever I accidentally let them out, I think. Okay, we're up to 150 beads. That's not bad. It's Errol's birthday. I think we're gonna play it safe and give him a roast potato. Then it's back to the beach. Because if the notes that I've seen are right, the last fish we need from the beach is also a any weather fish. Nothing to buy here. So that means that we exploit that it's sunny, basically. Freshwater eel, grab that. Where is Errol? Is he at the museum? Early bird gets the worm and all that, I guess, huh? Over. Got some things to turn in anyways. Yep, got a crab. I got one more relic. I think that'd still be receiving birthday presents at my age. That's real. Thank you, Kadana. I'll treasure this. Hope we can add some more sunken artifacts to our collection. They'll help in the study of ancient trade routes and migration patterns. As of right now, we don't get to go anywhere in the museum. It's another thing that's not been developed. It's a shame, but it is what it is. Our eyes open for any dig spots as we run through. Then with down here, I feel like this is a medium fish. Yes. Okay, so my understanding of medium fish is still correct. I'm pretty sure that's one. Let's find out. Don't be a tuna. No, that's a large. So there's a range in between. I think it's that fish. I think it's that fish right there that I'm more or less aiming. Hard to gauge medium and smalls, if like. Okay. I mean, either way, I need to catch a ton for leveling, so it doesn't really matter, but... Okay, not seeing any diving spots, that's weird. That's a large fish right next to a small, so the medium is in between those. That one right there, that's a medium. So just go ahead and swim at this pool of fish. Too far away to catch anything after all. Come on. Make sure I'm getting it right. Yes. I'm paranoid now. Now that I realize how wrong I was. Moderately paranoid. What was this? Something I already had. I think this isn't a large. Come on. Nope, that is a large. Chest. Go to the island over here. Got inside. Nothing really. Should be able to jump up on shit like that, I'm just saying. Ooh, big spot. Too far. We might need to just get rid of that fish. Might need to just reset the area. Let's see. Oh, dive spot right there. Are you serious? Got fucking stuck again. I hate that. Oh, gotta aim for it. After all, it could be the one that we need. It wasn't, but it could have been. Okay. And now we're gonna head back out to the coastline area where I get stuck on shit like that. And I feel like spotting the mediums is pretty easy over here. Those are all small. No offense to them, but they are. Start from over here. Small, that's a large. I really should just be aiming for any fish for my levels, but oh well. That's 2 mediums. $21, nice. Come on. Right there. A lot of mediums along the coast here. Or oh, I didn't know it was gonna hook. It seemed like it was too far away. I bet that was the one too. That was instant. For it. Damn. See 2 dive spots. We're gonna aim for these 2 mediums right here. Then we're gonna get those dive spots and bail. Come on. You motherfucker. Is a relic. So it also means that you can reset relics in this area too. It's typically when you dig up relic spots, that's it for the day. That doesn't seem to be the case with the ocean. Real quick, see if there's any mediums over here. That's 1. On. Got a lot of time. I'm starting to think that it actually has to be snowing for that crab. That's too many fish. That's too many medium fish without seeing it once. And it's not like it, you know, even if it was a super rare fish, like, we have the trait where we see rare fish. Right? Maybe I should look it up. Did we sell anything? We sold some sweet peas. Snow peas, not sweet peas. Friday night at the end. That means that we shouldn't spend all day fishing. Sunny tomorrow. Fuck me. It's Darcy's birthday though. Big day. Quick, first we're going to deal with the animals because I need to drop shit off here. Rusted shield. Sell those. It's there. Finally, goods there. Sell those. Right. Oh, and real fast. Seed. Hay. We're gonna go ahead and replenish these. I could just buy it, obviously, but eh. As far as like upgrading everything goes, I kind of want to do that once I have fishing maxed out and I'm not having to do any more fishing for the season. Because like, there's no animal bundles, right? Like there's nothing I need to donate for my animals. So there's really not a rush to get one of every animal. Or not one of every animal, to get like, you know, a setup going of every kind of animal. And I honestly question whether I will have a reason. Outside of, you know, in future patches where it's like, hey, now we need some capybara bristles or shit like that, you know? It's harvest day. I'm not fucking it up this time. That area is harvested. I wish that like there's a way to hit the ground, or like hit the crops to get all the harvest at once. Looks like the majority of these are at least going to be on the same cycle. I might, so whenever these are ready, I might skip over them. Just so then I'm only having to harvest once every couple of days. $144. Fucked that up, it's okay. Here. Go. So here. Oh, I fucked that up. Okay. Those. It doesn't use energy, so like if you water, like if I watered all this but I missed this row, it wouldn't use energy for the area that didn't take water. It only uses energy if the water is used. So if I even did this by 3x6, but only half of the grid was available, like unwatered, it would only use energy based off of that. It's a little fun factoid about it. Okay. Let's see. Sauteed snow peas, we can sell that. I think it's no one's birthday. It's just Friday night at the tavern. Count that down. Not really in any rush. Like rush isn't the not really of like nothing we need to do but fish. That's what I'm trying to say. There. I need so many fucking snowy days right now. I will go for the large fish when I see them. Come on, swim back this way, dude. Come on. I hate that they can do this. This is so fucking frustrating. Fuck it. A large fish. Alright, let's go ahead and jump in. Go for the artifacts. Start making our way downtown. Swimming fast. Fish is past and we're home now. A lot of medium fish, but none of them are close to fucking shore. Another thing I hate about the beach. I think once we get the last artifact we need, though, I'm gonna just kind of like spam the shoreline above this area. Because honestly, one of my biggest motivators for even still coming down here is the fact that we're a sunken artifact still, and this is like the best place to farm them, I think. Those are all large fish, I believe. Let's just confirm. Yep, large fish. Okay. Do not continue to waste time on those. That's another factor I don't like. 4 different sizes of fish. Telling them apart is not easy. At least not. I don't know why I even jumped back to land there. It was a waste of time. Oh. Medium fish is swimming towards the dock. It was swimming toward the dock. Right there. Come on. Be the one. Fuck! My fucking trigger finger kicked in because my brain is still struggling with the fact that they can bump it like 4 or 5 times before they actually will bite. Bullshit. He's too far gone to even try that. A medium fish we can get. Oh, school of fish. We're gonna get this school, and then we're off to the tavern. Come on. Give me a crab. Still got time. Pointless. I'm starting to call bullshit. I'm gonna look it up real quick. I need confirmation. Snowy days. I was right. That bullshit was wrong. Oh. Anyways. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's run to the tavern. Still have time. This means until the next snowy day, we are prioritizing the pond. I think we can get... If we don't, then I'm just... I'll remember to send in the cows back. I think everyone stays at the tavern until midnight. So we're just going to have to be real quick with our clicks. Here we go. Oh, I'm so excited to be running this round of Dragons and Drama, though if I'm honest, this campaign is a little light on the dragons. But we'll make up for it with plenty of drama. Let's get started, shall we? Everyone grab one of these note cards I've prepared. Each will describe your character's secret lover. Now, I'll set the scene. You're all at the same restaurant, awaiting the arrival of your respective dates. The atmosphere is cheerful, and you've got to chatting. The waiter poses a friendly question. Who are you? And what is it that you love about your secret date? Name's Chip Rosewood, retired detective. Hard to find someone who really gets you in my line of work, and according to this here note card, she knows how to hold her liquor to boot. I am known as the sorceress Annalise. My darling has an inquisitive mind. She always asks after my latest spells, and she's even inspired me to create some new ones, apparently. I'm Goldwolf, a barbarian warrior. Goldwolf loves her girlfriend because she's hotter than the volcanoes that rise above her homeland. Right on, Goldwolf. I'm Rocky, a wandering monk who worships the buffest god, Musculor. I met my girl at the monastery gym. She's strong. The waiter listens raptly until he's distracted by a messenger with a letter. He frowns, then reads the letter aloud. To whom it concerns, forgive me for missing our date. Things must end between us. Don't come looking for me. Signed, Penelope Lovestruck. Penelope? Just like that? Thought I was too grizzled to be this devastated. Pen would never break up with me in this manner. There must be something else going on. Was Penny playing with Goldwolf's heart? Is this even how you're supposed to play the game? Goldwolf feels rage and sorrow and wants answers. Whoa, guys, hang on. We're all dating the same person? Kid, I think you're onto something. Just who are you, Penelope Lovestruck? Damn. That's an interesting spin on D&D. I was looking at that Caldosian drinking horn they've got at the exhibit at the museum, Kadana. It's so dashing. Thought I might commission March to make one for Hemlock. So Hemlock wants the drinking horn. A nice antique painting, isn't it? It's got character. And it's my gift to you, Norm. Oh no, that's a clown, and I know that look in your eye. You're trying to foist some junk you found while making it sound like a gift. I don't know about that. The frame's not junk, at least. This wood's pretty rare. You'd have to import it at great cost. Frame is gilded, too. That's extravagant. And a bit odd for a painting of a clown. The paints are definitely high quality. See how the red of his nose is still so vibrant? You can't get the ingredients for that kind of vermilion easily. Look at this on the margin. I recognize the artist's signature. She was known to be commissioned by the nobility of the era. Thank you for this priceless painting, Balor. Now, let's not be hasty. There's more to this than any of us thought, myself included. Let's reconvene this detectives club next week so we can properly solve the mystery of the painting. The mystery of the painting? Oh, I'm so excited for this. Welcome, everyone. We'll be indulging in a new dessert every week. Our inaugural dish is a local favorite, Mistrian berries and cream. I can tell you, I've traveled far and wide. I've never seen fluffier cream than this. And the berries, that zing. Did you forge these yourself, Hayden? Sure did, with a helping hand or wing from Henrietta. So what do you think, Kaydonna? Pretty good, right? It's so good. Even I have to admit, it's pretty good. Speaking of which, where'd the funding for this dessert club come from? We have a mysterious benefactor, one who'd prefer to remain anonymous. More berries, I say. And then I click, that's okay. Oh, this will make a tasty snack for later. Thank you, Kaydonna. I think that's one of Island's liked gifts. Yes, alright, there you go. Josie likes to keep the common areas so clean it shines. Alright, let's get up and say goodnight to the kids. What's Dragon Guard up to? Kaydonna! We were just playing charades. Can you guess who Dell is pretending to be? I'm stumped. Heh, I got a shipment of super rare diamonds coming in. Don't ask where I got them. I've got a feeling, but I think we need more clues. I'm so mysterious and cool. I'm gonna need a little more, Dell. Want to check out my wagon? It's got wheels. 4 of them. Where do you think it is, Kaydonna? Valor. It's totally Valor. Yeah, like, duh. The moment they went, don't ask where I got the diamonds. Like, come on, kid. Get together. Hey, what quest's up? A really round rock? Alright. Now we rush home. I'm curious, what's our fishing at? Halfway to 22? Alright. Alright, so let me pull up my list here. It looks like looks like our next one that we're hunting is a large from the pond. Sell the shield, the seeds. I think in this case we can just go ahead and sell all the fish, honestly. There, that goes there. There we go. Yeah, the only other fish that we can get that doesn't require a snowy day would be the one from the pond. So I guess that's where our focus will be here on out. And next day, we're zooming. We're flying through this month. We might finish winter tonight. Okay, Saturday market, and it's Darcy's birthday. Okay. You think Darcy likes coffee? Should I just buy coffee from her and give her the said coffee? Watering. And those are done. As I said, I think we're gonna let those sync up. Not entirely ideal. Doesn't really matter. Here's the thing, do I... Yeah, do still get credit for watering them. Then alright. I think so. Just for my own peace of mind, we're just gonna let those sync up. I can't do it. No, do it. Stop. Okay. Just for my own peace of mind. I don't even know why I bother with the feed by hand bullshit at this point. What are... Ooh, our animals are actually doing really good. Okay. Here. And yeah, I think we're just gonna buy like high-end coffee from Darcy. See if she likes it. It's a little lazy, but you know, that's how you do gifts in every game. You know? Go the path of least resistance. No, do not sell that watering can. Holy fuck, that would have been awful. Oh, hell yeah, market day, let's go! Quick, what we got here? See if there's anything worth grabbing. I don't think so. Tilapia? I think I do have a tilapia. Should be fine. Coffee and baked goods together. Darcy's a shrewd one. I'm curious to see where her business goes. 3 hearts, oh yeah? You haven't lived until you put a fresh farm cream in a steaming cup of coffee. It's heaven. Hey Donna, buy me some coffee. I'm old enough. Nothing more stylish than a cape in winter. I agree, Juniper. Goddamn. It's easy to sell hot drinks in this kind of weather. There. I think we try to sell her that. Gift her this. You knew it was my birthday? Gosh, Kadonna, thank you. That wasn't anything she wanted, was it? Dell really wants to dye her hair blue. Could she sit still long enough? Don't wait till spring to get your hair done. Nope, nothing to buy. My nephew Reese was talking about dyeing his hair blue. Might be a good look for him, come to think of it. Tried to grow a beard, but Nora didn't like it. Luckily, Vera's handy with a razor. She really shaved me some trouble. I like to have Vera clean up my beard whenever I have the opportunity. I do it myself, but she always does it better. I wonder how it would look if I dyed my hair black. Vera says I'd better not unless I... Ooh, actually clicked. Oh well. Called Hemlock, I might have Vera dye my hair purple. Got so excited. That sweet man does love when I express my artistic side. They're adorable. Ever shop for clothes with Rena? Might be fun for the two of you. In winter, there's nothing so relaxing as a bit of delicate needlework in front of a roaring fire. My father, Baron Whisker, limits the gold piping to 1 hand span on any garment that Louis makes. I think Louis makes up for it when he tailors my clothes. Recently, Luke's been teaching me bug facts, and I want to be a good big sister, so I'm trying to memorize them. But bugs aren't really my thing, you know. Help me review, Kadonna. Ants are really strong, right? Yeah, they can hold many times their own body weight. So interesting. I can see why Luke likes them. Damn. You're getting pretty good at woodcrafting, Kadonna. That's cool. I like to look fancy. Really fancy. Mr. Louis understands. There's an Alda feather pendant in the Alda section of the museum. I recognize its purpose immediately. There's still places in Aldaria where lovers propose with feather pendants. I'm sure you can guess how I know. Aiden's got plenty of furniture from Mary. He and Ulrich help her set up her booth on Saturdays when she's at market. If you were wondering, Mary's prices are as fair as my own. Always nice to see in a fellow merchant. Mary's booth always smells like wood and paint. It's not so bad, though. Most of my parents' furniture came from Mary. She was really careful with the finish so it would all look like a matching set. Got half a mind to skip dinner and put some time in at the forge, but Ulrich says dinner is our sacred bro time. When I was learning the ropes, it was Errol who walked me through the ins and outs of mining. He's super nice. Like, he showed me how to get copper ore out of seams in the rock. It's all in the wrist, Kato. Bit of a cold one today. Well, I got plenty of nice furniture pieces to help take your mind off it. Have any recipes? Yes, you do. Thank you. One of these days, I'm gonna go to the gonna go up here, and I'm just going to spam click for like, I don't know, 5 minutes on wood, so we can finish off our wood crafting shit. We are looking for a large pond fish. Pond fish down here. It did say large, not giant, it said large. That's a large fish. Come on. Right. Where'd that other large go? I don't think that's a large. I think that's a meat. But I need experience, so fuck it. And open. A latte. Go. Come over here and buy whatever is in the well. 2 silver ingots? That was well worth it. Kind of a 2 for the price of 1 kind of deal. Because Balor will sell those from his cart. But they are 500 a pop. Are you kidding me? Cool, I guess. Alright, reset it. And back over. See that large? They need a way to cancel the cast easier. Shit. Come on. These are larges, right? Yes. Damn. Time to jump in the water and reset it again. That tilapia? Hey, that is. Okay, that's... Is that rare? Oh, it's common. Okay. Because the quest we have for it was given like near 1,000 gold, so I wasn't too sure. A medium. That's a large. And that's a school of fish. Turn it around. Watch now, it's gonna fucking turn around, isn't it? Hey, Vixie, good to see you. Doing well, no complaints. We're just aiming to power level fishing today while aiming for some of our last relics for the museum. How are you doing? How is Khaleesi doing? Any updates there? Large. For it. Come on, dude. Turn it around. That's shit. Alright, resetting. I'm gonna have plenty of fucking turtles to sell. I can start a fucking pet shop with them. For it. Ah, damn. Okay, I wasn't gonna get anywhere close to shore. Believe that's large. For it, come on. Level 22 fishing, that's good. Alright, so I am getting those right. Those are large. I know that seems silly to like have to try to confirm every now and then. I very much mix, like, I feel like I mix it up. I don't think this is... Oh, it was. Hey, Christian, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, bud. Hope you're having a great night. Good, and swim on over. We can do one more quick check. We're not going to be able to do like a full lap around the lake there, though. That's a meat. Yep. That's a large. Okay. Real quick, I'm going to check the actual wiki. This. Alligator. We're looking for a giant one. Huh, okay. So, we're looking for a giant silhouette, not a, not a normal one, like I was aiming for. Not the end of the world. It wasn't even a medium, it looked. Once again, the info was wrong. I'm going to keep that to low. Gate of the farm. But it gets daunting to like clear it out fucking time. So we are. Alright, and send them inside. Oh, I don't think I ever called those ones outside. Oh well. It's winter. They shouldn't be outside anyway. Realize we can sell that. Okay. Next day. Oh, it's snowy tomorrow. Okay. This one's going to be a tough day. Show me 2 snowy days in a row. Damn. We're going to be moving fast. I'm going to let them eat normally. I don't feel like dealing with the storage shit right now. There we go. They can eat normal. Okay. And don't need to take care of our crops. Real quick, we're going to come in here and save, just in case. Okay. We're looking for small fish from the river. Start with that since it's right here. There's a small fish. Sorry, adjust something here. Gotta keep our eyes open for the beetle as well. Fish. There. Run over here. And we're looking for, I believe, large fish. That one. Fish from the pool, because it can have anything. A catfish. We do have a recipe asking for that. That's not a bad find. Clear out this pool real fast. Right there. You son of a bitch. A goddamn snowy day on this. Go. Worthless. Medium, but at this point it's hooked, so we're gonna let it go. Here, see if we see any larges or giant. Don't. Alright. Back over to the river. Looking for small fish. See any small fish? Alright, back over. The reason why I saved before we started this, by the way, is because if I don't finish any bundles, I am gonna reset. You can check the river up here, I guess. There's a large. Only reason I'm resetting too, normally I just write it out, but I genuinely don't believe we have a full year 2 of 10 left in the game. So instead of like, you know, trying to force it, I'd like to try to finish these winter bundles first go. We're gonna go ahead and go back down here on that. If I could finish 1 or 2 bundles, or if I got the legendary beetle, I'll concede that one as well. Then we'd let it ride. Come on. Let me make sure I got this right. Very. Okay. Just making sure I had the right info. I do. According to the wiki, I do. 2 small fish here, though. Boom. Dace. That's how I say it. Or is it dace? Okay, river fish is done. Now we can focus on the pond. Looking for a common, supposed to be a common large fish. Large. Come on. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna go around the pond, make sure there's not a giant in there. And hit this big spot. Okay. Let's head on over to the beach. The beach has the last snowy fish that we need. That is the king crab, which is a common large. So it should be pretty easy to get. Then after that, all we're going to be missing is the alligator gar, which is a giant fish over in the pond. Pretty easy to reset and try to get that. I don't know if this is supposed to be a river or a pond. I know there is a pond spot up there. I just don't remember which one is. No larges, that's okay. I fucking love the winter. It's so peaceful. That is not the one we're looking for. But for the fishing XP, I am going to grab it real fast. I was going to go diving for relics. It doesn't really feel like a great use of our time, though. Because there is the potential... Oh. There is the potential that other than the bug, the legendary bug and the legendary fish, that we finish off every snowy fish that we need. Just make sure that was a large. I'll dive for, you know, like what's nearby, but I'm not further than that. Far, those are far. Okay. Run up and reset. If there were a lot of large fish, you didn't see them. Check along the coast here. Yep, 3 large fish. Come on. Where? There it is. Got them all.
Acknowledge me.
You are acknowledged, moth. Hello. Come on in. Perfect timing on that, really. Now we just keep our eyes open for legendary beetle. Dive spot. I really hate that there's legendary bugs. It's a shit. Why? How you doing? How's your morning or evening? Whichever one it may be. I guess we can run over... because we don't need any of the ancient artifacts at this point. That's not the beetle. Pull the fish, we're just gonna jump at it. A good morning. Hell yeah. Well, glad you're having a good morning so far. Always appreciate lurking, and Fields of Mystery is a damn good time, isn't it? We're gonna do the reset boogie here for a minute. Really? Okay. I just looked at the clock. We should be. Alright. That's fine. No legendary beetle. I'm not gonna lie, it's not a huge concern for me ultimately. Sell that. We want to keep the catfish, sell the trout, the herring. Roach. Octopus. That's all. Okay, let's. Sell that too. Our drop off real fast. And finally, you have things missing. Yeah, I'm missing some stuff from the other season. I'm missing a couple things from spring and summer. I think maybe fall. I know I'm missing all the legendary fish because I don't have level 30 fishing. My goal is to get level 30 fishing before the end of the season, hopefully. The legendaries, though, are two things that I'm okay not finishing. Because legendary bugs are just obnoxious. But I am relatively anti-bug catching in these games, so it's like kind of like the only real miss with me so far. And legendary fish, it sucks that you gotta be level 30 before you can even try. That was not something I was anticipating, so. But other than that, I think there's a couple of spring fish and a couple of summer fish. Same with the insects because I was more focused on making money and doing the story of the game. Those are things I kind of decided that I would try to get done in year 2. Really, before I finish this, I just looked at the clock and I remember I made it to where the animals fend for themselves today. Or yesterday. So today, get them fed. Out we go. And also the rare insects, but the rare insects, I think I'm only saying a few of those, or a couple of those. There's only a few per bundle after all, so. But now, we really need the pond fish. So okay, we'll just go hunting for that last pond fish and go finish all the bundles at once. All the fishing bundles. They need a way to mass loot crops if there isn't one. There might be one. Aware of it. But if there's not, they should look to adding that to a tool. That should be 216. Yep. Get it watered. Oh, I should start bottom work up. I wouldn't mind if they added a little bit wider magnetism. Maybe with like a later enchant or something. Go. And done. Those, sell those, sell those. Drop this here. Then we go get our quest for the day. Then we're off to fish. I think we're just going to specifically aim to try to get this gar done. Basically keep resetting till we see giant fish. And after that, we'll sheep wool. I don't have any sheep, buddy. I think after that point, we'll just kind of go to an easy fishing spot and spam it. Go ahead. Oh, there it is. Let's go. Perfect. Is there anything else? I want to go get these turned in or to the fishing extravaganza. It feels good. Feels real good. Because from here we want to fish on the beach so we can sunken treasure. And from there we're missing stuff in the mines. We can start focusing there. Only once we're level 30 fishing though. New, all right, winter ocean fishing done. The river, winter pond. Where's fish go? We need 3 spring fish. Make that 5. Some pond fish, some ocean fish. Summer pond fish, 1 summer ocean fish. Then 2 fish from the mines. Legendary fish. Insects, we're missing spring insect. 3 rare insects that don't get any of these during winter. And the legendary insects, one of these is a winter insect. Tough luck on that one. 2 things, a spring forage and a winter forage that I've not seen. Probably like blood or something. Here we are. Huh, okay. We can finish that one right now, too. This one is up by the manor. Below the gazebo. They're from bushes. Okay. That's real unique. I guess specifically those bushes. Right. I never, if I didn't see the wiki, I never would have figured that one out. Well, go drop that one off too. Forge set. Okay, so 2 spring forageables, and then that's done. Geology, we need Alda, Caldosian, Aldarian, Sunken, Tide Caverns there. Then it's spring, summer fish, mine fish, legendaries, spring insect. So all in all, real close. Having it all squared away. Summer salad. All this right now. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a little mini lighthouse. Okay. A lighthouse lamp. Correction. Furniture goes down here. Keep all those. I just didn't feel like fishing for it. Gonna head down to the beach, start fishing there. Damn. Hope for one of the ones we were missing. Hey there, Pangolin. How you doing? Come on in. How's your morning treating you so far? Sleepy. I feel you. These things are good otherwise. Good to hear. Doing pretty good. No complaints. We're nearly done with all of our winter bundles, more or less. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped in just yet. We need to find one more artifact here in the water. Then otherwise we're just fishing until we hit level 30. And then we got a legendary. God damn. Same. There's multiple doors scattered around. I'm betting that it's some kind of like quick access route that will eventually unlock in later patches. Yeah, some kind of tunnel system. Because I don't know if there's one on the farm. I feel like there should be. And then you can just use that to kind of get to some key locations a little faster. If it's a potential ease of access sort of thing. It could also just be like some kind of like dungeon entrances, you know? There you go, bitch. Over here. Really, this round of fish like this area today definitely like to stay away from the coastline. That'd be nice, yeah. I imagine it will be. All right, 7 more levels to go. I don't know why I said. Here's it look like it could be shortcuts. Yeah, same. Easier ways to get around the map are always, that's always going to be a plus in my book. Here's hoping. There really is infinite possibilities, you know? We'll see where things lie. That's the thing with these, like, cozy farming games, like, there really could be no end to development. Think about it. Unless it's a game like My Time at Sandrock, where they obviously are not going to add a lot of areas outside of Sandrock. Kind of defeat the point of it being your time at Sandrock. This one. What's their level look like after that? Okay, it's a little bit. I think if I really pushed it, we could do a level a day from here. And that would give us a window, potentially, to catching the legendary fish. A window. Not a large one. Yeah, I've got to set up some pathways here. Holy Toledo. Here. I think we can sell, we're going to sell one of these just to see if we get a, we can sell the flowers, we can sell all these. You know what, sell all that. Who knows, we might get something back. The shiny pearls? Yes, I did. I did get 100 of them. And we got 12 golden eggs for turning them in. Which, I imagine it's random every time, but that's not a lot. Just they're worth 300 a pop. Those dude, you can make golden eggs like a golden omelet. That's it. Yeah, not quite like the old Stardew Valley where golden eggs are ridiculously priced because you don't get those till you wreck the game. Yeah, you're kind of telling me. I was very whelmed by it. And don't get me wrong, like, I've given some as gifts and everything, so that's been nice. But yeah, underwhelming, to say the least. Okay, we've almost made all of our money back for the season. I dare say we probably have with how much I've spent outside of crops. Yeah, at some point I'm going to spruce up the farm to where all the areas that I normally access, there will be no random weeds growing on them. Oh, probably, unless they plant around people like me. There is always the possibility, too, that whenever they do the full launch, it's like, hey, you need to do a new save. Which I think is fair. So, like, if I played this on a patch-by-patch basis, I definitely would only be, like, coming back with this playthrough. But whenever it's full release, I'd probably consider starting again. Like, this doesn't feel like a game where it's like a slog to start over. Because you got to figure, I've only put about 35 hours in it, and for this stage of the game, we've beaten it, more or less. Outside of you know, the museum, obviously, which we're working on, we've beaten it. That's all good, Vixie. I figured something was up. No worries. Hope you're doing well. Back. Badder than ever? Oh, shit. Hell yeah, I support it. Down with the system, you know? Make people get a new save on full release. See, Coral Island is the thing. Coral Island, you know, it was the code changes were so extreme that they basically made it to where you can play the early access version. Like, they gave the option of rolling back before full release if you really wanted to keep your farm, if I remember right. But it was a case of, if you wanted the new stuff, if you wanted to play full release, you had to start a new save. So it really just depends on, like, if they do any extreme code changes, if they add in anything that would be considered early game that could cause bugs if you don't naturally do it. Yeah. I mean, they've very clearly taken strides to where you can't really progress ahead. That's not a negative thing. Like, you know, I point out, you are capped on the hearts that you can hit with people, as an example. They left open room for more things to be added. You don't have the possibility of, ooh, can I fish at that? Yeah. You don't have the possibility of even finishing the museum. Which, again, not a complaint. Kind of a complaint. I don't think adding in items that you just can't get yet was the play, personally, but it is what it is. They don't let you just go to floor 100 of the museum. Not the museum, the mines. You can't just delve as deep as you want. Stop you there. All in all, really smart dev. Oh, okay, cool. 2 treasure bones. I did, Vixie. I had never seen something like that before. With the anomaly. It was goddamn hilarious. Yeah, that's the thing. It really does depend. Right now, I mean, it's looking like what, Q4, so probably around November, December for the next big update, according to their roadmap. What? Just for the sake of it, let's see here. I think it's on their Unity Hub. Let me pull this over and get. Dude. Roadmap, here we are. Okay. Yeah. Next major update is they're going to be adding in 6 hard event, or all 6 hard events for dateable NPCs. Additional NPC dialogue, increasing it to 6 hearts for everyone. New enemies and cosmetic drops for the mines. Renown level will be raised by 20 for the town, along with more rewards and board requests, additional content and rewards, and a new festival. So we're still missing 2 festivals, assumedly. Skill cap will be raised to level 45, so it means you get perks. Let's see, additional home upgrades, player animal cosmetics, and furniture and decor, and more. And down the line, they're going to do, 8 and 10 art levels. Obviously, marriage and children, additional Saturday market vendors, additional biomes, dungeon quest lines for the mines. Just the general stuff that you'd expect. But yeah, according to just the scroll here, I'm not seeing anything about a full release. Either way, doesn't really matter to me. It's in good shape so far. Thank you. I think it looks really good too. Yeah. Nice Winter Witch vibe. Yeah, that's a possibility. My stance is nothing is certain until the developer says it. Yeah. Especially after, what's it called? What was that game again? I already forgot it. Coral Island, when it came out, there was people in an uproar of like, what do you mean I have to start a new save? Shit happens, man. Start a new save. My take is, if it's a major patch and it's been a while since you played, you should start a new save typically. Like, when 1.6 came out for Stardew Valley, I didn't just I didn't just pick up my last save, especially because it's mine. That would have been a tragedy. But you never know what will have changed. And also, you never know if your approach to it will change. I think we need to reset. Back in. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, Never know how the early game will change. There we go. Motherfucker. Trigger finger. It was fine on old saves as long as you didn't have mods. I would not load up my my modded saves without a fresh suite. There's quite a few mods that got left in the dust with how long 1.5 and 1.6 had between them. Yeah. When it comes to Stardew, I'm a mod player. I've done like 4 or 5 vanilla playthroughs of Stardew Valley. There's nothing for me there anymore. Even with the 1.6 update, I didn't add anything that altered what I perceived to be the end. I kept it to like as far as content mods go, I kept it to expanded and Ridgeside. Because Ridgeside had like no fucking updates at that point, and expanded really didn't. It felt like. But yeah, that was it. I didn't put in that eScarp bullshit. Yeah, one day console will have 1.6, you know. So we fucking pray, because you know what? He's not working on Haunted Chocolatier until it's out on console. So, until it's out, we're all fucked. Yeah, but you know, if you're not a modded Stardew player, that's not going to make sense. It's a lot easier to say that it's a Stardew Valley-esque game. Just, it's another cozy farming game, what it is. And they've done an amazing job with it, obviously. But it's the exact same vein as Coral Island, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley's just like older. My time at Sandrock. There's really good stuff here. Obviously, I've nothing but sing its praises, but I don't think outside of quality of life, there's nothing that those games, there's nothing that it's doing that like is insanely different from this. Stuff. I couldn't say. I'll be honest. I fucking hate eScarp. I think it's one of the worst. I think eScarp is one of the worst content mods for Stardew Valley. Yeah, Harvest Moon. I mean, Harvest Moon was kind of the originator of the cozy farming game. It's either that or Rune Factory, one of the two. I don't know. Stardew Valley was my first. I never thought it would be a genre that I would care about, and I'll be honest, one of my favorite genres overall. Can't not play without like 100 mods at RimWorld and City. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially RimWorld. I feel like RimWorld probably needs mods. I'm always an advocate for your first playthrough of a game should overall, outside of maybe a couple quality of life things or graphical depending on the age, I feel like your first playthrough, from my viewpoint, should always be unmodded. After that first playthrough though, go fucking nuts, man. Don't hold back. People, you know, if someone were to come to me and be like, hey, I'm going to play Skyrim for the first time, I'd be like, sick. Get you some graphical mods, otherwise stay off Nexus. Experience that game and all of its janky glory. After that, though, mod the shit out of it. But that's just my view. Not everyone has the same view. I know there's some people that whenever you tell them, oh, I'm going to be playing, I'm going to play Skyrim for the first time, they're like, oh, you've got to use this mod set I found. It's like, seasoned players, absolutely. Mod any game like crazy. You're not seasoned though, go all natural. Yeah. Especially, again, with games like Skyrim, because if you just get the top 10 popular ones, you're just getting fucking sex mods, really. Or you're getting shit like the unofficial patch, which I would say for Skyrim, that's probably when you should get. Neither here nor there. All right, is it P Day? No, it's not P Day. Have my attention, yeah. I'm actually not a huge fan of the 6 months, but I understand that you know, it does get the attention. Yeah, how do you know you want it? That's another great point. Yeah. Like I remember when I was gonna play Fallout New Vegas, I had multiple friends tell me that like, oh, you got to do Tale of Two Wastelands. It combines it with Fallout 3, and it's like, I don't want to play Fallout 3. So why would I want that? And like, it changes this and that. It's like, not what I'm looking for. Then I felt, you know, one of my friends was like, you know, if you're just looking for a modernized Fallout New Vegas, here you go. And that playthrough was really good. I enjoyed it. Didn't enjoy most of the people that we ran into in that community, but I enjoyed the game. Fun. The honor run. Nice, hell yeah. You have a good time with it? Chicken's fed. What is my fishing at? Alright, we gotta get to 24 today. You didn't have a good time. Well, I'm sorry to hear that then. Wish you fucking animals would just stay inside. Like, why do you want to be outside in the winter? I don't want to be outside. Well, you know what? Ultimately, you can say that you did it, right? Exactly. Like, you don't know what you need to change for you without experiencing the game in vanilla. Because before then, like, you're just kind of assuming that there's things to fix. 6 mods are there for Stardew? I know of one. It's Xdew Valley. It fucking upsets me greatly that it exists. But it is what it is. It's some of the worst fucking sprite work I've seen in my entire life, to be honest. But it's there. Alright, we're off to the beach. Oh, here, just have more fun. Oh yeah, no, I mean, well, the honor run thing it's not for everyone, man. Like, I mean, I wouldn't fucking do it. Divs, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Alright. Yeah. I mean, there's no shame in seeing something through and, you know, not enjoying it. I mean, you know, I beat Sekiro, and there was a lot of fights there I didn't enjoy. I beat Cuphead, and I'll be honest, I hated most of that Cuphead playthrough. It was fun overall in the end, but God, some of that was painful as hell. Oh, excuse me. Fun fact with that Xdew Valley mod, last I heard, it's like the way the mod is designed, they only designed it around the bachelorettes, as in there's like a bunch of scenes and shit, and polyamory that you can do, but only with the bachelorettes. You know, the developer of that did not care for having a player, Sebastian, and Abigail three-way, if you know. And those are the comments where people are like, hey, so is there going to be any content for, like, Sam? And the answer is no. Because the mod was clearly designed with one gaze only. It's just, it always blows my mind when mods exist. Because Stardew Valley's like the coziest game in the fucking world. Why would you want to? Right. This way. Seeing any places to dive. I guess I really shouldn't be focusing on that. That's something that we can do anytime. I think we should be focusing on leveling, fishing, I guess. Which, if that's the case, you know what? Let's get to the river. That way we can access everything. The more I thought about it, we are kind of wasting a day now with how I'm having to run around, but it's fine. If you're not looking for cozy, then don't play Stardew Valley. I don't know. That's my take. At the end of the day, it is what it is. It doesn't affect my Stardew Valley. Come on. Yeah, like, again, it's not something that I think should be in Stardew. But again, everyone's got their own shit. The XP is slow as shit. I think the XP is abysmal for fishing. Specifically because you end up in situations where you go to an area and you can't reach any of the fish. So then you're having to reset it. Like half of the fucking fish at the beach, you can't fish for them. Too far away. No, the casting range isn't tied to XP. The casting range is tied to your fishing rod. But they'll like swim out to right there, and I can't reach out there, you know? So then you're either waiting until they swim closer, or, you know, resetting the zone. Who played 16? I didn't. True. Sure enough to see a naked body, but yeah, exactly. I mean, people add in the sex scenes, but that's on their prerogative. The developer doesn't have. I could get down with spearfishing. Yeah. Oh, I think I'm gonna love it, Vixie. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm thinking by Friday. I know this weekend we're definitely going back to No Man's Sky. I don't know when. It'll depend on where things are with the game, with this game specifically. By Friday. But I think at the latest Sunday would be whenever we end up back in. Excuse me. Back in the old No Man's Sky. And my hope is that I enjoy it enough to drag it out until Starfield, but we'll see. I know that if we have any days between No Man's Sky and Starfield, I'm probably going to spend those playing Palia. Because even if I'm very critical of Palia, I do think it's a game at least. And they had a recent update, so I figured pop in and give it the old evaluation. But considering I'm not a shill for the fucking game, I feel like I'd be a fair eye. There's also fans of Pally that probably say that I'm very aggressive towards it. They wouldn't really be wrong. Dynamite fishing. I get down dynamite fishing. Fucking chuck them. For the Steam release. I dipped back in for the after the Steam release. I played it a little bit during July. There's just a lot of things in the game that like it's got decent bones to it, but man, I think the there is a portion of that development team clearly doesn't know what a cozy game is and doesn't know what an MMO is to boot. Because Palia does want to be both those things. No matter what their fucking player base on places like Steam will try to feed you, they want to be both. They said so themselves. But there are some that'll claim up and down, no, it's not trying to be an... Really? Then why are they still struggling to figure out a way to make multiplayer fun? If it wasn't trying to be an MMO, they would have probably gave up on that, right? I feel like that's all of our... We can just let that fish sit there. Give any value to me? I'm not gonna get off on the usual rant or tangent about Palia, I promise. Believe West. Throw that away. Already ranted about it once this week in depth, so passing comments I can make those. But it doesn't deserve more than one. If there's anything to sell. Ooh, a new recipe? Oh, fuck yeah, bud. I'll take it. It's Snow Pea Day. let's go. It's Adeline's birthday? Oh, bitch. Let's go. See what we can do for old Adeline. You don't know her loved gifts. I think she loves the square. She does. That's right. Seriously, square. We're gonna take it. The worst. I'm gonna assume that you mean like in like the last year. Or in general, like let's do my worst game experience since I started streaming. I feel like that's an easier one to get into, because the past year I kind of play a lot of the same game, or I play games that are safe to a degree, like I know that I'm going to enjoy them. But yeah, but I figured out what you meant. I think you meant like worst game experience in the last year or so, but I'll expand that a little bit, because if I were gonna say in the last year or so, I would have to say Nightingale, which isn't fair because I wouldn't call it like a bad game. It just was very underwhelming last year. Which you could also say about Starfield. Starfield would kind of fall into the same level. But otherwise, let's see. Keplerth. That game sucked. It felt like it was trying to be RimWorld, but as an RPG. I thought that game was awful. I got to like the final boss, and it was designed to where you needed to either make a ton of clone companions to try to do it, or play multiplayer, and I thought that was possibly one of the most dogshit designs I've seen in my life. So actually never beat it, but I did give it like 5 or 6 days on stream, and it was known that I was miserable. Starfield, I wouldn't say the game itself was a bad experience. Like, I have a lot of gripes with it, but overall the game is just a practice of mediocrity. My issue there was I was getting hit by a lot of bots, like raid bot, like not raid bots, follow bots, and spam, random people coming in that like I feel like obvious trolls saying shit like, "Ooh, should I buy this game?" And it's like figure it out yourself, huh? And it was like, it was one person trolling the shit out of me because they kept typing it the same. So that was a pretty negative experience. There was also a case of where they were like, "Sell me on this game," and it's like, how about no? If I have to sell you on a game, then don't want the game. And Nightingale just, again, kind of falls into the Starfield category of it's just really mid. Which sucked. I was really hyped up about it. I remember at the same, like, you had Pow World, and ooh, there she is. Hey. Damn it. Oh, you remember my birthday? Gosh, you're really organized and thoughtful. Thank you for thinking of me, Kadana. Was that not on your liked gifts? You talked about the queue. Appreciate so much that you check in on Great Aunt Elsie. He's more than I can keep up with. Damn. That's bullshit. Well, she's almost maxing. Horsehair? We're getting a lot of requests for shit that I can't fulfill. That's okay. We pick up the quest anyways. We're off to fish. We'll just have to keep an eye open for the legendary beetle as we go. Yeah, like, when it comes to, what was the game again? Nightingale. When it came to Nightingale, it came out the same time as Enshrouded and Pow World, more or less. And at the time, like, my view was that a lot of the thunder of the game was kind of taken by Enshrouded and Pow World, so it was never going to shine like those two did. But then, the more I got away from it, the more I realized that Nightingale was just a mid-game. Like, the things that, like, the innovative aspects of it were not innovative enough. There was a lot of limiting factors. It very much felt incomplete, and don't get me wrong, I understand that it's early access. But there's a difference in, like, that game on early access, right? And this game. There are just some cases where early access, it feels like a game is put out in early access because they're like, we need money and this is all we have to show for the game. Ooh, a bullfrog. No. It's not great, but it'll get the job done if you like what you see and you kind of like what was it? What was that game? Star Citizen situation of like, here's basically the foundation of what we got. Give us money. Which has worked out for Star Citizen. It's made way more money than it really deserves. But you know, I hate that kind of early access. Whereas like this kind of early access, like I can get down with this. They've limited the scope. This does, like, if you know, it's a very fleshed out experience. I paid $13 for it, and I've got what? We're going to be over 40 hours by the end of the stream tonight. That's not typical for an early access. Damn it. Trigger finger. Yeah, it came in at the wrong time because the thing is, like, if you're a crafting survival player, it came in a month after Pow World and Enshrouded. And those two games were really big for a couple weeks. And at that point, I felt like we were hitting a crafting survival burnout. Overall. And at first I was like, yeah, waiting for Nightingale was the play. This is so good. And then after a week, that opinion fell off pretty hard. Like, it was fine. It was fine. And you know what? They put out an update where it was basically, hey, with this update, the upcoming update, they let everyone know ahead of time, you're gonna have to make a new character. Because everything is tied to, like, characters, basically. As far as I remember reading, they said, you're gonna have to make a new character, so you're gonna lose all of the patterns that you've worked to get, but anything that was holiday related, because they had limited time holidays in what is essentially, unless you play with people, it's essentially a single player crafting survival game. Maybe they're going to do it like Ark, who knows. But yeah. And then it was like, oh, any of the Twitch drops that you got, you can still just claim those. But yeah. New characters. New worlds. Anything you built, gone. All the OP guns that people made, gone. Which probably for the best. People were kind of one-shotting the current in-game bosses. I would know because I was one of them. You could, because they have this whole system where you can reforge tools, not tools, reforge ingots, like break stuff down into the base ingots again. And it was essentially like stat stacking. So then you'd end up with, so let's say an iron ingot. End up with an iron ingot that had like 250% strength and 50% crit on it. Then if you make a gun that's made out of 3 different parts that use that iron ingot, you end up with a 700% strength revolver, you know, and fucking obliterating everything in sight. That's just, you know, looking back in time. Plus, not enough for the player to get the feeling what the game will be like later. Yep, I agree. Which is why I had such a gripe about Coral Island claiming to be a full release game when it came out last year. I love Coral Island. I had a good time with it. And I'm very excited to go play it later in the year. I don't know what month we're going to do it. Probably November. Or right after Starfield. So I can get back to playing a cozy game that I enjoy. But it claimed to be an early act, or it claimed to be a full release game. There's a lot of stuff that was missing that they said, oh yeah, we're going to add that in later. Don't worry. The entire underwater aspect, which is probably the coolest part of the game, was not done. Now I think it's done or close to it. They've added a ton to that. At the time, wasn't finished. For like consoles, it wasn't working for like a week, and then by the time they got it working, the updates they did broke the PC side of things. It was a fucking nightmare. Through and through. It was hard to recommend at the time, despite how much fun I had. All in all, I agree. I think if you're going to claim to be an early access game, it's gotta show your players what essentially they're buying in the long run. Like, for example, Fields of Mistria here, fantastic early access. Things are missing, obviously, but that's because they're not like features aren't missing. Like features are not missing from this game. What's missing is like the evolution of those features, the progression, and that is something that I am a-okay with. Fishing at, it's so close to being 25. One more fish. I recommend it. I think swimming's a great addition. Not any game. As long as you don't like, you know, make it shitty fishing or shitty swimming. I mean, those refining game, fleshing out the content. I've not played Timberborn, but I more or less agree. Yeah. Like, the unfortunate part is there are developers who put the game out in early access to either just, you know, if they're not doing it with the mentality that we've spoken of, they're putting it out there because they need money or it's abandonware. You know, there's a lot of early access games that just end up getting abandoned. Like GRAV or GRAV, whatever you want to call it. Those that don't know. Right here that I played back in 2015. It was a space-based crafting survival game kind of deal. Really, really good potential. And yeah. You can still buy it for $20, which is a fucking crime. Because I don't remember the last time it got up. Abandonware before refunds. Abandoned by the developer. Yep. It is what it is. Speaking of Nightingale, though. Nightingale is doing a huge update. It looks like they have completely reworked the main quest. Because the main quest line was extremely lackluster. So they've completely reworked it. They've added in more weapons and spells, more boss battles. That's cool, because there was not a lot of boss battles. Improved build limits and a new tile set, so you could build a house like that. Cool. They've added some pets. Cool. Overhauled the progression system for crafting now, so you don't have to go to a bunch of different vendors, whereas before you had to find vendors to sell you recipes. Clothing customization, that was needed. Streamlined crafting, that was needed. You can now set your home realm in any realm, anywhere as well. Whereas before it had to be in a specific type of realm, and a ton of other stuff. So, if you're looking at playing Nightingale, it's they're not giving up on it. Not giving up on it yet. That being said, if you pull up a community page for a game, you can see the amount of players in it. And you can't with Nightingale right now. It means not a lot of people playing. Okay, that's cool. And yeah, you shouldn't launch an early access without knowing where you're going. What's it called? My time at Sandrock is a good example of another good early access game where it came out in early access, and right off the bat they were like, here's the roadmap, here's things we're adding, we want player feedback, but yep, we think it's in a pretty playable state as it is. Now it's fully out. From what I gather, it's a really good game. Or like the finished product is really good. I played it when it first came out, then I dipped back in for like a day or two. I'd like to go play it again, but at the same time, I don't know if I got it in me. Let's see. Watered. I love jumping in this. Love it. 10 out of 10 feature. Go. We have a lot of fucking fish. Alright. Go tend to the animals. And then we're off to fish. Fishing until about 8 o'clock. Because it is tavern night. My favorite night in the game. Go. Them on out of there. There we are. With the end. Hit. Fishing viable as a moneymaker? Personally, no. Personally, no. But you know what? Let's test it today. Let's test it today. Even though we're going to be going to the tavern, we're not going to be really far, so we can kind of stretch out our fishing expedition. Let's, today, all the fish that we get, we will sell. And we'll see how much we get. And we'll go for every viable fish. I will say, I don't remember what the perks are on the tree, but I don't think so far. We're gonna have to avoid that. That was, you know what? You know that's yesterday's fish. We're not including that. I don't think I've gotten any perks that increase the value of the fish. So we'll see. I think potentially, like at the point I am in the game, outside of, you know, how I make a ton of money off of my crops. Level 25, nice. Too far. We're gonna go for like speed on this. If a fish is too far, we're not waiting. We're gonna get ready to reset the area. The goal is to catch as many fish as possible. My view is, I don't think we're going to delete that turtle. Kind of cruel if you think about it. I don't think it's a viable moneymaker. Compared to like doing a mining run. The silver chests might change that, but I'm not going to open those. Yes, exactly. It's very time consuming, and as you point out, time is money. As an example, that fish I just got there, it's worth 40 gold. You could do the amount of time it took to get that fish. You could have got some copper ore in the mines. Could have got enough copper ore for a bar, maybe, and you could have sold that bar for more than it's worth, I think. But we'll see. I think ultimately right now, crops are the way to make money. I would like to see them... Well, that's gonna suck to give up. No, I think we have multiple catfish. I would love to see an artisan goods system added in. Because right now, like, to make cheese, you go to the mill and you put milk in the mill to make cheese. Which I get that's like a quick way to do things. Because you know, it only takes a in-game time. You're not like, yeah, that is an area that feels very strange. I would love to see them add in some kind of artisan goods system like Stardew Valley has. Yeah, like it would be one thing if like you could take like if you could make like oat milk or something, that would make sense. But like literally cow milk, take it up there, and you make cheese. Same with butter, which I guess is just saying, hey, you're churning instead. I guess. Oh, ran out of energy. Butter makes sense if you consider that what you're doing is you're going to the mill to use a churner. But I don't, and this could, you know, to me, I don't think that you can make butter with a mill outright. I could be wrong. Yeah, there is a mechanical factor applied though. So what we're going to do here to reset this, instead of going back over to the pond area, we're just going to go south. Because I don't think there's like a greater value in fishing at the beach or fishing at the pond versus fishing at the river. Because it's not so much about the area that you're fishing, it's the size of the fish. So like the size of the fish dictates the value. So if this river was full of giant fish, then it would definitely be worth it. Because I believe giant fish are worth 100 gold a pop. But I could be wrong. We'll compare the values of everything once I have it all fished up. Get this water. And then you can also end up fishing up shit like that, like wood. So that's a wasted cast. And because it's tavern night, we're going to aim for one more round over in the pond area. 10 o'clock will be the hard cutoff. Here. I do think if you were aiming for monetary value in fishing, this kind of back and forth that I'm doing would be your best bet. Maybe doing the western areas, like if you go from like Hayden's farm and then you just run up north to that river, fish at that river, then run back down and find at Hayden's farm. I could see that, but you're like at most at Hayden's farm I've seen I think 4 fish at once. In that little river I think I've only seen 2 or 3. Well, I don't see like any fish in the immediate vicinity, so we're gonna go ahead and go back over. Get a couple fish here before we gotta go. And also, this system is because it takes a lot of energy to fish as well. So this system is assuming that you have high energy food you want to spend, or, you know, spells that you're okay casting. Go for one more fish after this one. That one right there. And then we're off to the tavern. So with that, give or take, you could probably add 3 or 4 more fish to what we've done. We might grab 1 or 2 more after tavern night here. 1 week has passed and your group of circumstance has gathered at the diner. Your shared purpose is to find answers to the mystery of Penelope Lovestruck. Close second is brunch. Sorceress Annalise finds a refreshing morning salad is the most efficient way to keep her mana topped up. Goldwolf thinks Annalise is not very well versed in the intricacies of mana management. Maybe she'd like pointers. Annalise isn't about to start taking magical instruction from a barbarian. Like forging a bit opportunistic. Yes, and ultimately, very museum driven. Pass those hard-boiled eggs, Chip. They look so good after a long morning of muscle prayers at the temple bench press. Alright, enough chit-chat. Penelope was a regular at this very diner. I've been showing this drawing of her around, and that man at the counter had a very interesting reaction. Goldwolf thinks his reaction may be due to your terrible drawing. It's quite abysmal. Everyone's a critic. I roll to surreptitiously observe the suspicious man. What's an 11 do for us? The fellow keeps peeking over at you, but he's being awfully subtle about it. It's only due to your years of experience that you noticed. Oh, should I not be waving at him? That must be why he's getting his things together rather quickly. We should follow him. Yeehaw, it's on! We'll find you, Penelope. We're not going to turn into tilapia right now, so let's talk from this angle. Because we're going to sell it. I tell you, this clown is haunting me. After the Detectives Club's observation last week, I haven't been able to stop thinking about this painting. Me either. I asked Island to look up the artist, and it turns out she did almost 300 portraits during her life, mostly for nobility. There's something about the subject. Underneath all the clown makeup, he almost seems familiar. I was thinking the same thing. Odd, that. That's quite unlikely. The painting is over 200 years old. Do you suppose this clown is some kind of immortal creature of the night? That's Dell talk. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Celine. Something about this joint in the frame. Oh! It's a sliding panel. There's a slip of paper inside. I'll read it. Do I tell the truth, or do I lie? Mine true nature I must deny. If revealed, 'twould gain naught but scorn. My true name is... It ends there. That's very mysterious. You don't suppose that this clown is an immortal creature of the night? Look how late it is. Time sure does fly these days. Catfish, alright. Oh, can we... You want a bowl of soup? We've been able to get free food here the whole time? Alright, do I need friendship with him? Hold on. Can I just hemlock? Alright, so how much is a catfish worth? 80, so we're going to add 80 onto whatever we do. Gotta turn this in. To talk to him. Well, look at that catfish, K-Donna. That's just what I needed. Here's my recipe for breaded catfish as promised. Not been your daily soup? No, I haven't. That's funny. Blustery out there, isn't it? Why don't you warm up with some soup from the pot? I didn't know that you could get daily soup. Oh, that's another quality of life thing that's nice. Through the entire early game energy crisis? Fair. By summer, I had figured out that I could make coconut milk without using any time, so I was relying quite a bit on coconut, I think. And also just our spells. I was far from Mistria the first time I was offered a slice of moonfruit cake, and it's always stuck with me. Oh, what a unique texture. The cake is fluffy and light, pierced by the sharpness of the fruit. Oh, I am a fan of this one. The fruit is somehow sweet and savory. I wouldn't mind making a jam of it. Would this be better with coffee or sweet tea? Sweet tea. Just what I was thinking. A perfect afternoon snack. Did you dry the fruits before baking them in? I like it. A lot more tart than I would have thought. That's right. I was trying to recreate the cake Terithia remembered. She did a good job describing the tastes and textures. I hope I can do as good a job describing it to Nora. There's no way my piece is making it home. Ooh, nice. Go by here. Any recipes I'm missing? 1. Noodles. That man, you should definitely romance Hayden. Hayden is a beefcake. I'm doing Juniper though. Hey, Kadana, we're playing charades again. It's Maple's turn this time. I'm the coolest, bestest, most awesome person in all of Mistria. Did Maple start her impression yet? No one appreciates my award-winning talent. Oh, I act so cool and aloof. What's your guess, Kadana? March. Yeah. Totally. Alright, there we go. And we got time for 1 or 2 more fish, plus the 80 gold from the catfish. Well, you know what? How much are these worth? These are worth 45. Never mind. We're not picking up those fish. Those are from yesterday. We have science to do. All right. And with that, we're out of energy. So we're done fishing, and we got to get our animals put away anyway. Let's see. Did I put anything else in here? 12 of these seeds. We're going to sell these tomorrow. Because we're going to assume you're just fishing. We will include the artifacts that we caught. We're not going to sell the fiber or the wood. That would be silly. So we caught a total of 1, 2, 6, 8, 10, 14, 16, 17, 18, 20, 22, 8, 1, 2, 35 fish. And some of those were some of those were a case of we fished it up and it gave us another, because that is a possibility. So yeah, roughly 35 fish in total. Here, get our animals put away. Send inside. And as a note, these seeds are 150, so that's roughly 1,800 gold right there that we are passing up. But we also got a silver chest. See what's in the silver chest. Piece of chocolate cake you could sell for 460, and I think it was like 200 gold. So we'll say tack on 700 gold to whatever the price. 1,600. That's how much money we make. 1,600. As a note, again, the 12 seeds I got from watering my crops today was worth more than this. In short, fishing is not worth your time of day. You could make more doing a mining run, getting like, and I don't mean like pushing into the deepest levels of the mine. I mean, go max out your mining, run through the copper area, I think. All right. So let's look here. Go through the copper area, get some fish maybe, get some relics, get copper bars here. Get like what? 90 copper ore probably, at least if you're really quick. You're maxed out on mining like I am. You could smelt that down. Takes you 0 time, so you hop out at before midnight, go to the anvil. Takes you 0 minutes to smelt it all down. And sell it, and you could make See, that'd be roughly the same. You do that with copper. You can do that with iron. Really, you could do the exact same thing with iron. You get animals to where I have them, and I get like what 4 eggs a day and 4 milk. Not really a lot, I guess. Get some horn. I don't know. The gist of it is yeah, it's very underwhelming. Early game, maybe. But the thing is, the thing to consider with that, early game, you're not going to have 200 stamina. You're going to have half of that. And I had to eat twice. So, ultimately, fishing is like a side thing. Because again, like you could do like I'm doing here and rely on multi-harvest crops and probably way better off economically. That being said, I imagine eventually I would not be surprised if they lowered, because right now the way it is the value of there's no different sell value for something like snow peas. So you buy them for 150, right? But you also sell them back for 150. So there's no loss in buying and then selling them. So the way that we are getting snow peas off that alone from having to water them every day, on top of the harvest being 125, harvested every 3 days. In short, making money is not hard in this game if you do it like this and you're patient. And at the same time, I don't think you're ever going to be in a situation like with Stardew Valley where I can make over $1 million in a season. Because of the way the energy system works. I could see it being nerfed if they added in automation. Because there is a cost to what I'm doing technically. The cost is, look at my energy bar, you know? I'm depleted. Fucker. There we go. Now, do I think they should nerf it? Maybe. It is a perk. That's the thing. It's not something that's baseline. It's a perk and it's complete RNG. So I could definitely see them nerfing it. I don't know. I don't think I would say that it's worth nerfing. I think other things are worth buffing, ultimately. But I'm always of the opinion of it's better to buff other things than to nerf one. Unless that one thing is just obliterating out of control. Like, instead of nerfing the value of snow peas, what I would do is increase the value of other crops. Multi-harvest crops, I don't think should be worth more than like long-term crops. Like in Stardew Valley, I don't know for sure. Like, I feel like pumpkins, like one pumpkin is worth more than however many cranberries you would get from one plot in that time. I could be wrong. Feel like that's the case. But you know, you get a lot done with multi-harvest crop.
Mine is more engaging and challenging compared to Stardew.
Yeah, because Stardew doesn't. I wouldn't say engaging, because the Stardew there's Stardew's energy. It's only as trivial as you make it. Personally, like, for me, typically, I end up burning through all of my energy real fast up until like year 2. But that's because my approach is like, I'm going to fill my farm with as many crops as I can, and it's going to be set up to where I'm basically out of energy every day. So now I've got to deal with the fact that I'm out of energy because I'm making so much money. That's always my goal, because my goal is to make as much money as I can farming off the bat without being exploitative. Obviously, like, if I were being super on top of things, I think he might have nerfed it, but originally you'd like get your friendship with Caroline real fast, learn how to make tea saplings, and sell them. Tea saplings would sell for a fuck ton, and they were super cheap to make. Biggest fan of energy as a limit. I don't mind it in my cozy games. Oh yeah, no. I approach cozy farming games as a capitalist through and through. As obvious by the amount of snow peas I have, I think. I want money. I don't want to worry about money, and I want to be able to buy what I need to buy when it comes to resources. I try to avoid like things that would like I try to avoid like going to a cart and buying something for the museum if I can, to a degree. I went and bought the fish that I need from What's Her Face's shop, but he only sells 3 each season. So. Erythia, that's it. Age with cooking. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like those bonuses as well. But I also find a way to... The path of least resistance, I guess, is how I look for the path of least resistance. For example, I don't need to cook right now, because whenever I harvest peas... One second here. I had the strangest dream last night. I ran out of paperwork. How horrible. I mean, is that even possible? So, like, I already have 10 seafood snow pea noodles right here, which will completely max out my energy. I didn't cook that. It's just when I harvest my snow peas, there's a chance that I get a cooked dish that is related to what I'm harvesting. That's just a perk of the game. But because they gave me that perk, I don't need to cook. But if I harvest a crop that's like, say, cranberry juice, where all I need are the cranberries, I'll go and mass produce those with the cooking, because then I can get liked dishes. Or the universally liked cranberry juice, stuff like that, for a little speed boost. And it's the same value as the crop, so then I'll sell it. That's ultimately my view. Path of least resistance, but I try to engage with everything. Like, With the game outside, with this game outside of like finding people's loved dishes, it's not like Stardew Valley where as part of 100% completion so far, they'll probably change it. Part of 100% completion, you got to cook one of every dish, right? And some dishes have really good buff. I don't think any of the dishes in the game have that. Instead, it's a star quality thing, and that like there's a couple of buffs, but it's things like coffee gives you a speed boost. And outside of that, I don't think you really need anything from the food outside of that speed boost. Combat, I don't think, is in a state where you need to be able to buff yourself up yet. I don't know. God, I love that I can have this many quests. Oh, that gets me closer to God. Darcy's got this apricot bread where it's sweet and a little sour. So good. I'd go in hard for that. Dell was awake when I got up. She wasn't up all night, was she? What do you want? Make it quick. Dickhead. Darcy's coffee is something else. I had it black my whole life, but then Darcy introduced me to the magic of a latte. Ooh, hold on. You selling lattes today? Wow. Naturally, whenever they hint at something they like, no fucking latte. Last time Dell got coffee, she got so hyper, she kept calling all my insects tiny dragons, and then she said she was going to turn into a... Wow, Kadana. Just wow. I pay special attention to how I steam the milk in winter. A nice hot drink really helps get you through the day. In fact, I could go for one right now. Oh, but I do miss the summer. We'd both better keep moving if we want to stay warm. Adeline says it's important to try new things now. I could probably try a mohawk, right? Do it. Coward, you won't. Want to hear a secret, Kadana? I got a line on a good deal. Meeting my contact tonight, and if everything goes well, then yours truly will be rolling in it by the time the deal is done. Good luck. Thanks, Kadana. Luck's the one thing money can't buy. Or was that love? Sounds good. Lurk away. Absolutely. We'll be right here. Hope you found something good for lunch. Mom says I can have blued hair when I'm older. March goes to see Vera whenever she's at the Saturday market. He likes to put the red back in before his roots start to show. Vera gives me the same cut every time and never badgers me to change it. I appreciate that. Ellen's hair would be the perfect canvas for some wild colors. Imagine him rocking neon green. Do it, you cowards. I hope that hints at, like, eventually they will have, like, where NPCs will change their hair and shit. I think that'd be awesome. I think the general store might need new shingles on the leeward side. Might have to come back with my ladder to take a closer look. Usually wear my shirts out before getting new ones. Louis always intervenes before it gets too bad. Remember, Kadana, it's not just clothes, it's confidence. There's nothing quite like knowing how well dressed you are. Morning, Kadana. Let's both find some time to do a little fishing today, eh? Louis tells me Reese came by earlier. I'd like to think Reese got some of his style from his old uncle. That actually reminds me. We're missing one dress and a suit and a few miscellaneous things, I guess. Missing some footwear. Only 2 backpacks, okay. Missing 2 hats. I think there's some cosmetics in the mines that were missing. Alright. Gotcha. Celine! Juniper asked me if I wanted her old hand-me-downs. I told her thank you, but they're not really my style. I think she agreed a little too quickly, though. Have you purchased anything from Mary yet, Kadana? Don't wait. A nice piece of furniture could completely transform a room. Wonder if Landon's around. I want to try to up my carving technique, and he's the expert. I have plenty of potion racks, but Mary's keeping an eye out for the vintage kind. Old things hold power, Kadana. Lamps and candles are always a hot commodity in the winter. Everyone wants an extra bit of light this time of year. Alright, give me that. Another new recipe. Mr. Ballard said the criminal confession in the museum is his. I don't believe him, though. He's too busy playing cards with Pa to write all that. Mabel wants furniture that screams princess. Keeping my eyes peeled. Right. And it's time to fish for the rest of the day. We've got a goal of getting fishing maxed before the end of the season, and I'm gonna level with you. I don't think it's gonna happen. We're gonna try. Okay. I don't even want to look at the list, see how close we are. Now we'll pick up that freshwater eel because we're done experimenting. We have concluded fishing for money sucks. Maybe it's better at my... Ooh, nice. Maybe it's better at max level. But who knows? Eat the chocolate cake. Hell yeah. Luckily, we can just fish right into the pool. We don't have to do it the manual way. Right. Got it. Level 26. All right. 4 more levels to go. And if we were to get a snowy day on like the last couple of days, we might have a chance at this. But my hopes are not high one bit. Go fish. Okay. Fucking kidding. Fuck. I thought I was about to evade it for a third time. I was going to lose my marbles. Oh. Right in its path. And head back over. They also, I think there's a foraging skill. I think it's tied into lumberjack or like wood cutting. But if not, they should add one. But I'm pretty sure there is. There's a chance of like finding rare forage, pretty sure, as one of the traits. I'm just used to it in Stardew being its own skill. Oh, already out of energy. Damn, did not mean to scare that fish away. I don't think, if I could get to like halfway to the next level, that would appease me, because I feel like that would mean that get about a full level a day. Oh. Fish down there. Here. Come on. Come on. Jesus Christ. Wasting my time like that. Come down here to reset it. Right back up. Water. Feels like you need close to like 30 or 40 fish just to hit a fucking level in it. Which is pretty aggressive. We'll see. I may be off base there. Plus there's little things like, is the coin lump actually a valuable thing to fit? Like, do you get XP for that? You know, shit like that. Like that little diving spot I'm about to hit. Do we get XP from that? Come on. In. Right there. Hell yeah. Fish up the silver chests. Is that XP? I would love a way to gauge that specifically, but I can't predict when we're gonna get a fishing chest. I could with like the diving spots. Come on. Crash. Wow, a lot of trash. And with that, let's run up to the quest board. I don't think I hit it today. And then we'll fish whatever we can on our way back home. He did not. A burdock root, done. Just, all right. Few more fish here. That'll also finish off our energy bar, I think. Especially when we're fishing up shit like fiber. That's multiple times. Bass is one nearby. One last fish. Take that two last fish. Oh, no, we're out of energy. That was the last. Real quick on the... So that was just about over a level. I feel like we were roughly over halfway with halfway through 25. That's not bad. Not worth keeping any of those. Animals inside. Those. We'll open the chest tomorrow and just so or two. Another backpack would be nice, as a side note. 30 slots is not enough. Yeah, snow peas was my real fucking money. Good lord. Sunday, no one's birthday. And I think it's a sunny Sunday. Yeah.
Also, Harvest Day. Let's go. Get another huge influx of cash coming in hot. Work our way over here. I will say, managing these crops, it's a lot easier for me than Stardew Valley, like number-wise, because of the way it's divided. Stardew Valley, I typically end up with just huge plots of land. Like, alright, I think I need 800 seeds? Turns out, no, I needed 796. Now I have 4 extra, and I don't know what to do with them. Just an example of, you know, the trials and tribulations I face. Okay, after we do this, we're going to go feed the animals because I do not have any feed in their barns right now. Should be 216. Yep. Okay. Go. Blossom hooked up there. Hell yeah. Getting a lot of milk each day. Good stuff. Definitely gonna have to go buy some seed during tomorrow's stream. We are just about out. Go. All right. And now call them outside. Get to watering. Here. Man, I'm telling you, I'm getting a little peckish after stream. I'm gonna have to get myself a little. Not eaten since I woke up. Woke up, I had some pretty fucking good breakfast pizza. From my mom got pizza from a place called Casey's, I think it was. Man, that might be one of the best breakfast pizzas I've had in my entire life. I would eat that every day if I could. Then again, that's kind of me with pizza in general. It's my go-to. Tomato seeds. Ooh, iron bars? That's really good. Go back to our point about bars, by the way. You do the same with iron. I do think silver bars. Anyways, doesn't matter. The point is, not a great way to make it. Sell all this. All right. Fishing time. And then finishing off our wood carving skill would be super easy. We just got to go buy a ton of wood. Because yes, that's what I would do. The point of having this much money is to negate some costs or some time costs.
Can I get into that pool? Try one more time. Yes. Oh, too early. Wasting time like that. Damn. That is a huge pool. There. Oh, free fish. Yep, right there. Already ready to head over to the pond area, though. Fish here. There we go. Mosey on. Oh, is that the big fish? Yeah, it is. We're going straight for that. Or we lose it to the middle of the fucking pond. Giant tilapia. There. Level 27 fishing. There we go. 3 more levels to go. I think we can at least finish. Let's go ahead and reset. Back into the river fishing. There. Come on. Fish there. Oh, this motherfucker. Ooh, ran out of energy. That's fine. Already cast a spell, so do a spell. Then food. Fucking sound is jarring. I don't think it's worth going back to the other end and then working our way over. So few fish. We can go back over here. Got a baby fish there. Motherfucker. Trigger finger kicked in. Make it. Seeing any fish here. Alright, back over to the river. You could also speed this up, like if you had like a stock of mocha or some kind of movement speed. Make it real quick that way. Hey, Dorithia, how we doing, champ? I wonder if there's dialogue for this. My eyes about to jump out of my head when I saw that shark you caught at the museum. You're brave to reel in that one, and strong to boot.
There. Come on. A little bit more. Just one more. Over. But as a side note, I just realized I don't think there's any heart events for NPCs that aren't bachelorettes. Hope that's something they change down the line. Because, you know, I don't think, as a character's not romanceable, I don't think that invalidates them bonding with the player character. Here. Nope, back over we go. So I think it's safe to say that our fishing excursion uses just about a bar and a half, maybe 2 bars stamina. Damn, she's burning the midnight oil too. Fisher after me own heart. Also wonder, does changing zones cost time? Surely not. Alright, so clock right now. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. For some reason I was like, am I losing a few seconds? Like, am I losing like 10, 20 minutes by transitioning zones? That would be really fucked if that were doesn't surprise me that not. I'm just saying, if she could stay out here and fish until like 1 a.m., we should be able to. Last fish. Good. Well, because my animals are out, we don't have time to pop back like that. Oh, let's sell the fiber too. If I were to start a new playthrough, by the way, key thing I would do, the barns would be close to the exit of the, or the entrance of the plot. So I don't have to run to the opposite side like that. Alternatively, they could add in the kind of furniture you could craft, like a bell you would ring that would send in all your animals automatically. Damn. That's a lot of money off snow peas. Anyone's birthday? Nope. Alright. Not a snowy Tuesday. Okay, good. We'll have time. What are our skills at? 2.5 more levels to go. Fucking up. Getting sloppy. Yep. Step too far. Yeah, I think it is too. Definitely something that should be suggested. Make it like a high tier furniture thing that you got to get from Hayden or something. Especially so, like, they have 8 different kinds of animals. So in my head, that means that you're going to have multiple barns. You're not just gonna have one barn and one coop, right? So if you're gonna have multiple, make it to where you can send them in at once or call them out at once, you know? Maybe eventually they plan. All right. By the way, I hope your search for breakfast went well. Just throw the chicken into the shipping bin. Jesus. All right. Back on over here. And do that. All right, and send you out. There. My brain is starting to rot today, and it's just because I've not eaten it a bit. On a stream, while normally I would go get a snack. At this point, we're nearing the end anyway. I can see it through. Let's go check the board because as obvious, I am collecting quests. Just because I like that you can do so infinitely, it seems. Yep, out of energy. I'm going to use a spell cast here. That's part of the time cost too, is that there's a lot of times where you just end up with a tiny fish that takes you 30 minutes to kill. Oh, I was not even close. What the hell? Trigger finger. No fish there, so over to the lake. Or pond, whatever you want to call it. And like... Okay, there's... Where the fuck are all the fish, man? What in the fuck? Sure. They both swim over to this side. That's fine. I can work with that. For it. Yeah, see, all that for a fucking chest is a bit of a waste of time. I like the chests, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't know if those give XP. It's kind of... I would have to be checking my XP after every single... I imagine they do, but there's also the possibility that they do not. Let's focus on going down this way. I know we skipped a fish, but I felt like it was going at angles that I wouldn't be able to hit it. So we're prioritizing fish that I know that I can fish. A lot of fish in like the same kind of paragraph. Phrase, whatever you want to call it. I cannot wait to get a snack after. Feel it in my bones. Ooh, we got a pool here. Hell yeah. I feel like a pool should be guaranteed in every zone. Whenever you enter it. Or that should become a perk. Something like that. We are really close to level 28 if I haven't hit it already. A couple fish away. How close is that? It feels like such a slim part of the ball. Yeah. Maxing fishing in this game. Well, it's like fishing. It's a practice in patience, isn't it? A little too much patience. Come on. You should consider adding things like crab pots, I think. Or like fishing nets. Something a little bit more than the slow and steady practice of throwing the rod and hoping for the best. There. Oh, there's one fish over here. Good lord. There. Good God. No. Chow down. Say that better be in reach. There. I got a feeling tomorrow's stream is where we're going to finally hit level 30 fishing. I think we got another day or two at least, or at most. So there's still the possibility that we get it done tonight. Come on. Have a nibble. Thank you, Pixie. That's the motivation I need. Some positive reinforcement. Get this before it starts swimming back the other way. Our last fish in this area. Then we can run back up here real quick, fish any get any fish that are in the immediate vicinity, then run down and animals up. Okay. Every time I start walking away, that's when it's like, hey, here's a bonus fish. Like, bitch, I'm already in the opposite direction. One. And XP wise, yeah, we're getting about a level a day. So could squeeze out, sell everything except for the chests, obviously. Gonna keep them down here. I think at that we might be able to squeeze out level 30 here. The hope is that we get 2 more sunny days. So we have a sunny day tomorrow. We hope the next day is a sunny day. Then we get a snowy day. And then we can try for the legendary fish. It's Hemlock's birthday, though. We know he wants a drinking horn, or I remember his wife said that she would love to get him a drink. So let's give him a drinking horn. Sunny day tomorrow. Thank you, Pixie. I appreciate it. Someone's got it, because I don't believe in me. Side note, I don't think that there's a lower energy cost for, like, so whenever I'm watering all these crops at once like this, I don't think it lowers the energy cost. I think it just makes it to where you could, you know, you get to water more in a spot. And that's something I think should be looked into. I think it should inherently be a lower energy cost if you're doing it this way. Pomegranates. Did I miss 2 of those? Oh, sometime. It's true. You should believe in yourself in most things. I think it's just because I'm running on fumes and I'm aware. Like, I want to get some food. I want to kick back and relax. Like, I'm feeling it, man. But I want to see this through more than anything else. Gotta replenish our animal seed. On its dying days there. I mean, what worst comes to worst, what we do is we just end up having to call them out every day. Hemlock, it's his birthday. Where's the horn? Run up to town, give him his birthday gift, and then we're fishing. Should be at the tavern. He's next to the tavern. Hey, man. Oh, you got me something for my birthday? Can't wait to show it to Josie. Thanks, Kaydonna. Heard hated surprise chicken got out again. Henrietta's a right rascal. That's hated or hemlock right there. Nice. Crushing it. Grab this quest. Oh, no quests. I wonder if the game's finally like, you gotta do some fucking quests. Or if there's a set amount of requests from the board. I doubt it's that. It's probably a case of you have too many quests, man. Tomorrow night we'll clear out our quest log. But any fish nearby? That one. Come on. Not faff around here. Let's go. Jesus Christ. Oh, I think I can get that. Come on. Get over here. I think unless we manage to get a level and a half today, or that's probably a leveling extravaganza. I wasted a lot of time trying to figure out this leveling process here, and I'm not even saying this is the most refined way. There's probably a better route to do this. But this is better than going to the fucking beach constantly. Like doing the lap around the water, find dive spots as well. While that way did kind of knock out two birds with one stone, this way is much level of. I have no clue what the fuck these are. Wish you could do anything about them. It's either a frog or it's some kind of lake monster. It's one of the two. Cause it zips all around that fucking thing. Is it a water skater? Oh. I just thought it was a fucking sea monster. Because it looks like the top of a head. Eyes poking out. Oh. Oh, catch one on the next over there. If it's up. I do have a quest to turn one in. Motherfucker. Come on. Are you kidding me? Getting their attention sometimes is ridiculous. See about catching it. Learn something new every day.
You can either go buy it from Tarithia's shop down at the beach, or you can wait to make your own. If you skip straight to the copper stage, go mining for copper, and you can make your own for four copper bars. Yep, no problem. Nope. Should be hitting 29 any cast now. I missed it. I did not. I think the levels just get slower. Take the bite. There you go. Chow down. Cat at my door. 1 second here. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to let my cat out. Oh, all right. See if we can at least hit level 29. Let's go. Here. Ooh. Or this one right here. There it is, level 29. See, to me, that looks like eyes poke. I know this is a detraction from fishing, but kiddo wants this. Pond skater. We have a kiddo that wants that. Down here. Fish. All right, start fishing in the river, and that'll work our way back over to the house. How you doing, Tarithia? Kind of romantic, both of fishing. One of us with a superior fishing rod, but you neither here nor there. Oh, just crash. Are you thinking about landing there? That reef. He goes reef. Oh, pool. Focus on that.
I do believe pools are the fastest. Yep. Really getting ballsy here. I think we got enough time. Into the animals and get in bed. Run by here. Alright, I think we'll be okay. We're gonna make it. Made it. Whew. Woo-wee. That was close. Alrighty. Most of our money came from those 6 snow pea seeds. That is ridiculous. It's no one's birthday. Show me a snowy day incoming. Damn. Wonder if we'll have any more snowy days. Let's see. Oh, it's a harvest day. But that is where we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it for the night. We got a good bit. I'd say we got a lot done. We got all of our winter fishing done, which was probably one of the primary goals I had. Here, we're gonna braid out to our friend O'Malley. Sure I got this right. O'Malley. He is playing some Skyrim. Since I was talking about Skyrim a little bit earlier, I feel like it's apropos. So we're gonna say hello to him there. Yeah, we did a ton of fishing. We scienced out whether fishing is worth it. It's not. So there's that. Finished all the fishing bundles. Our goal tomorrow night is going to be to finish fishing at the very start of stream to be able to get level 30. And we're going to be praying for a snowy day to try for the winter legendary fish. If we don't get the winter legendary fish, I'm probably not going to aim to get all the legendary fish the rest of this playthrough. I dare say that might determine how much further we go. Probably see spring year 2 all the way through, and that we'll see. All of that is for tomorrow night's stream. We're starting around midnight Central Time as per usual, I imagine, and go until about now. There's a chance that we start early, but tomorrow's probably going to be some very heavy World of Warcraft content for me. And if not, then just I might not want to jump in early. Just leaving myself open to starting early whenever I'm feeling it. We will finish getting all the skills to level 30 at the start of the night. All that is for very much, Tubers. I appreciate it. As for tonight, though, thank you all so very much for watching. Came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out. However you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. You had as much fun as I did. Thank you all for hanging out. Whew. Right out to our friend O'Malley. And until next time, folks, take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves and be kind to yourself. Kind to someone else as well. Never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. If we don't get to see you again tomorrow night, hopefully we could see you again sometime very soon. You have a good day, Gnome, and you as well, Mothic. Thank you guys for hanging out. Have a good night, folks, or a good day if you're on the other side of the world.